Good morning, guys. Good morning. I'm a little late to the party. I had to do something this morning. Sorry about that. But here I am. Who else in here? Tim, I see you. What's up, Tim? Mr. Bro, Dawson, Anthony Kaiser, what's up? Joseph Garcia, Chris. Let's get it. Chris Johnson says, morning. TMJ going to be taking TMJ on the road today, headed to St. Louis. Have a great day, guys. We'll go say what's up to Sandra. She's out in St. Louis as well. I think Kaiser is too. All right, let's get it. So where are we at? I haven't even looked at the charts yet. There's Sandra. What's up, Sandra? Oh, I got the super fast fingers. The ladies love it. Oh God, I got jokes. I got jokes this morning. Let's let some more people flow in. Okay, smash that like button for me if you're just getting in here, and grab the link. Put it wherever you talk about stocks, what's Reddit, whatever, wherever you talk about stocks, and see if we can get some more people in here today. It is Friday, the trader's worst day because we have to wait 2 whole days. Oh, really? Almost 3. No, it's 2. What am I talking about? 2 days before we can trade again. Unless you do crypto. Looking for an entry on CT. What's up, Sean Kraft? Sean Kraft, what's up, man? CTXR. Did it ever come back down? Oh my God, this thing is just ripping. Crazy natural growth too. It's crazy. You see it stair stepping here. Just stair stepping, just natural growth. I don't know when a good entry point is, to be honest with you. I'm personally waiting for a dip. I don't know if we're even gonna get that dip, but I don't want to buy at 380. I just don't. I don't. But you know. Oh, it's hard to say because I really don't know if CTR is going to keep running or not. They haven't had any real news. It seems just kind of like a little bit of a FOMO thing going on. So I don't know. If we dip back down to $3, I might get in at $3. I'll keep an eye on it, wait and see, because like I said, right now I don't feel comfortable buying at 380. I just don't. So we'll see what happens. RSI is probably really overbought. Yeah, well, not really overbought, but it's overbought. 4-hour time frame is insanely overbought. So 88 on RSI, probably going to see a dip here fairly shortly. Maybe early next week we'll see a dip on CTXR. I'll wait till next week to see what happens with it. MVIS 2057. Let's go inside the wedge still. Had a little fake out. Nothing crazy, but hoping to get out of this wedge. It's going to happen at some point, whether it happens here or it happens down at this 932. It's going to happen at some point. Guys, I just added LKCO to my portfolio. Happy about this stock. I was reading about it all night. Man, this is a nice stock to be in. LKCO, shout out to everybody whoever it was that threw this stock my way. I really like it. And, man, if you're thinking about, this could be the next Neo, guys. This could be a huge stock. They just won a big lawsuit. They're getting listed on indexes again. And their technology is something that not a lot of people have. They just bought eMap Go, I think is what it's called. They acquired them to map out. I have to read more about it, but I really didn't get to the details of eMap Go. But this stock is looking really bullish. It's looking very bullish. All right, this is easily going to be a 10, 20, 30, 40, even a 50 possibly dollar stock in the, maybe the next 12 to 24 months, maybe sooner than that. But this is a good stock to be in. And I do have a position in LKCO now. So we added it to the list. I've been on the Reddit subreddit. I've been on the StockWit page for it. So introducing ourselves, letting it be known that I'm in this stock now. And I do like it. Thumbs up if you're in this stock. Who's in LKCO? For some reason, every time I see this ticker, I call it Lu Kong. I have no idea why. Don't ask me. But Lu Kong is the nickname for this because of its name. Not Liu Kang, Liu Kang. Isn't that a Mortal Kombat character? Liu Kang? Liu Kang is a Mortal Kombat character. Oh my god. What's up, Dusty? Oh, I missed all the comments. What's up, Brett? In at $2. Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, this is a good one to be in. Seriously, this could be a big stock in the near future. AMC's kind of popping off here. AMC back up in this zone. 63.69. Here it goes. Probably that ended that thing on CNBC last night probably helped a little bit. Probably got a lot of exposure to AMC. I don't think that interview hurt at all. In fact, it probably helped a little bit. I did watch it, and it looked, it looked good. I think Matt and Trey did a good job. To be honest with you, I think they did a good job. I think they, they say the same things they always say, but it's true, and we'll have to wait and see. But it's popping off here, 63.70, breaking out of this zone. We did it before 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times in the past without being able to really close above it. But we did close above it here, but it didn't do much. So I guess that's going to be out of the. It's not going to do much if we close above it. I guess it's not really one. This TA is kind of out the window on this chart. What's up, guys? Good morning. Sandra says I'm on the move for a bit this morning, but I'll be listening. All right, Sandra, be safe. Be safe. Liu Kang, right? Liu Kang is a. Isn't that a Mortal Kombat character? I swear that's a Mortal Kombat character. Liu Kang. Yes, it is. I knew it. I freaking knew it. All right, so LKCO's nickname right now is Liu Kang. Facts. I just gave it the nickname. TradeModeJames coined it. Here we go. Liu Kang is on the move today. Actually, what did I get in at? I got in Liu Kang at $2.04. All right, so $2.04 is my average. All right, and I have 1,706 shares, but I'm thinking about adding a little bit more, to be honest. What's up, Praveen Kumar? Good morning. Payal, good morning. What's up, Kiwi? AMC's making a run here. We got to get above these zones for sure. But we got a lot of volume today on AMC, I think. If I'm not mistaken, let me see. What's this news say? Jim Cramer says, memesters. Oh my God, Cramer. May have got a stock right, but it's not AMC or GameStop. Wasn't he just talking about liking the stock? Chill thinks the memesters have a good one in clean energy, even if they gaffed people with the hype. While I want the memists to skate in their lanes, AMC and GME, and that's it, they might want to consider AMD, not AMC, if it gets approval by XL and X. Man, Kramer, you're a clown. He's such a freaking clown. Anything he says to do the opposite. It's just that simple. Go back and look at history. I went back and watched a bunch of YouTube videos like a month or two ago. Maybe it was like 3 months ago. There was a dude, I have to find the link for you guys. He literally traded the opposite of what Kramer said every single time, and he made a crap ton of money. All right, Kramer is a clown. But at least he wasn't a. Last night also I was gonna say Trey should. I was thinking, man, how nasty would it have been if Trey, when that lady asked Trey at the end of the interview what other stocks he's in, dude, just say Microvision one time, bro. What are you doing? Oh my God, you had an opportunity to say Microvision right there on live TV. Come on, bro. You gotta do that. I was waiting. As soon as I heard her ask him, I was like, oh my God, he's going to say Microvision right now. But he didn't. He didn't. So maybe he's not even in Microvision anymore. I don't know. But that would have been cool. That would have been some good exposure. Let's see here. Where are we at? 63.46 for AMC. Liu Kang 212. Fatality 212. Let's get it. This is a good stock, man. Really, if you do the DD, go to the subreddit, go to StockWatch and read about this stock, guys. They just won a freaking huge lawsuit, like huge, like monumental, putting them back, able to be publicly traded, getting listed on huge index funds. This could be the next Neo. This could be huge. This stock could be really, really big, and I mean like big, like $50 to $100 a share big, maybe even more. Depending on what they do, they're gonna start releasing some stuff in the coming weeks about their production. I have to go look again, but they're making moves. All right, they're making moves. They have money. They have liquidity, and you know they're using it. They're acquiring companies. Who did they just acquire? Is it EMAP Go? Is that what it's called? EMAP Go? Luokong Technology Corp announces agreement to acquire 100% of EMAP Go to develop the first spatiotemporal full vector and non-tiled map in China. That sounds pretty big. I mean, they're using big words. It sounds pretty big. But go ahead and read through this. This is what they did recently. They are a global leading spatial temporal big data processing technology company. I'm gonna just leave this guy as they've acquired a few companies. One was called Super Engine. They're doing things, all right. So here's the link to this. You guys can read through this if you want. The stock ticker is LKCO. Oh man, that link is too long. How do I share this in here? The link is too long. All right, well, just type in LKCO on Google and you'll find it. Guys, we got 16 likes in here. Oh my God. Hit that like button on the stream right now for me if you guys are listening to my voice right now. Throw a dog a bone. Hit that like button. Let's get it up to 55 so he can get back up on the algorithm and get some more people up in here. Stock ticker is LKCO. Liu Kang, fatality. Oh my God, did I miss a super chat? What did I miss? Who was this from? Sandra Lay. Oh my God, I didn't even see that, Sandra. I'm so sorry. $100 super chat coming from Sandra. Says, because I've missed Nick. LOL. Sandra, I didn't even see this. I apologize. My bad. $100 super chat coming from Sandra. Thank you, Sandra. I appreciate you very, 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 very much. Oh, that just happened. We're good. I didn't miss it by too much. Let's get some rockets in the chat for Sandra. Always showing love. Rockets for Sandra. Let's go. Sandra's been uppercutting the hedgies lately. Dropping bombs in the Discord. Thank you so much, Sandra. I appreciate you very, very, very much. If I can make $100 a day doing this, it's worth it. So you just made my day. Thank you very, very, very much. LKCO 212 on the ticker. We're going to start covering the stock, guys. The more I read about it, the more I like it. So once I find a stock I really like, I just start talking about it. CTXR is another one that I really, really like, but I wasn't able to get in before the little jump, and, well, we kind of missed the train. But, hey, maybe we get a dip. We get a dip back down, 75, 80 cents. I'm probably going to get back in CTXR. But just know that it is a long-term hold, all right? We don't know exactly when they're going to get streamlined, and we don't know exactly when they're going to do anything. But they are claiming that they're going to have sales early 2021, Q1, or maybe late this year. Who knows? So we'll have to wait and see with that. But they are going to be having sales. They're going to be having some revenue early next year for sure. Oh, my God, Nick Cordova coming in with the $100, Nick. Thank you, Nick. What's up, Nick? Thank you guys very, very, very much. Oh, thank you guys. Nick, thank you. Sandra, thank you. You guys are true OGs, true supporters. And I love you guys. Thank you very much. Baby Mavis is teasing. She wants to run to 25 today. Oh, I hope so. Oh, man, I really, really, really hope so. Mavis is, oh, we just broke out. We just broke out the wedge. Let's get it. Oh my god. We just broke out this wedge again. Let's see if it runs. And we also just broke that 50 SMA again on the 30-minute time frame. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Let's check out RSI. Probably not too overbought. Oops. Oh my god. Get these pivots out of here. All right, RSI, RSI. All right, see, exactly. This is what we want to see, guys. This when you get a breakout of a wedge or any kind of real setup, all right, you want RSI to be low because that gives you room to go. All right, dang, that rhymed. I should write a Dr. Seuss type book. When RSI is low, the breakouts go. Okay, that's how we're doing it. But we did just break out of this. I don't know what I'm talking about. We did just break out of this wedge, and RSI is pretty low. So I imagine we're gonna have a run here, probably with MVIS today. Honestly, maybe it does take us up to 23, 24 bucks. We are having a breakout, and RSI is looking good. So we'll see what happens with that. It gets the news next week. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm just praying for a dip early next week. Maybe we can get a dip in there. If not, what can we do? Oh my god. Cash App just went off. Is the train beginning? Oh my gosh. Sandra. Sandra's calling you out here, Nick. Sandra's sending $101 to the Cash App. $101 to the Cash App. And it says, Nikki, come play. Nick, you've been called out, man. Sandra, thank you. I appreciate you very much. $100 to the Cash App from Sandra Lay. Nick, you've been called out. Thank you again. All right. Oof. AMC selling off here. 63.25. It's having so much trouble, guys. It's had trouble yesterday, the day before, and all the way back here, too. So this is actually going to be a super... I'm going to make this like this. This is going to be a key zone right here. We're going to do it like this. We're going to call it 65. We're going to call this 65 up here. 65 bucks. All right, 65 big ones. 65 slave tokens. All right. We're all slaves to this bag. All right, so we need to get out of this zone right here. This is a hard zone to break. You guys see this double top up here, but we'll see what happens with it. I don't know if we can do it today, but maybe early next week. We get some people talking about it over the weekend. Maybe we can do it. Absolute unit. Oh, he just bought my unwich for the day. Thank you, Absolute Unit. $5.99 super chat. Thank you, my friend. He said unwich. Unwich, that is all. That's all you have to say to me. You want to make me happy? Say unwich. Say the word. Dude, I freaking love unwiches. You guys don't even understand. As soon as I found that, my life changed. They're so good. They're so freaking good. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. It's just insanely good. Sandra, again, thank you. Nick, thank you. All right. Where we at? Oh, man. I like the stock, man. I like the stock a lot. Let me go over to... oh, you know what? Maybe we have some new people here. I was posting in the Reddit, the subreddit last night, and the Webull chat, so we'll see if we have any people. Is anybody here from LKCO subreddit or the Webull chat or Stockwitz? If you came from that, let me know. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here. Famey's for sure going back. Yeah, Famey's going. I'm just long term in Famey. I'm in the green right now in Famey, but I do think that I called this stock out, and I'm willing to roll with it. All right, we're in a bullish channel here. We're kind of back towards the bottom. All right, but the same thing with MVIS. There's no difference. All right, this is almost identical to MVIS, the MVIS chart. All right, we have a very big space here where we are just consolidating. Up, down, up, down. We're just going to do it again. All right, so if you're looking at Famey, it is a bit of a slow-moving stock, but this isn't a bad time to get in. 46 cents is going to be a pretty good deal. You're going to double your money this year For sure, almost guaranteed. So whatever you put in right now, I'm not going to guarantee it, but it's for sure almost going to happen. How about that? It's for sure probably going to happen, if that makes any sense. So whatever you put in right this second, you're more than likely, high probability, going to double it before Q1 next year. I don't know how long it's going to take, but it's worth the hold if it's almost a for sure double up, right? What's up, Mindy? Oh, I see you, Medi. Okay, what's up? Cool. Rick. What's up, Rick Dotson? What's up? Hit that subscribe button, guys, if you haven't done it already, all right? And we're just chilling. This is what we do every day. We come in here, we follow these stocks. And the other choice, I would say it's a good spot to add on. Yeah, considering it dipped, 10 entire cents. Yeah, I would say it's a good spot. But just know, this stock is moving a lot slower than I anticipated when I first found it. But it's still a good stock regardless. They're actually doing a lot. If you go look at their financials, you go look at what they're doing, their production, they're landing contract after contract after contract. They're definitely putting that money to use that they got from this common stock offering. Okay, I think they raised $48 million. It's a $10 million market cap, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, they're doing stuff with that money. They're definitely doing stuff and progressing the company. So it's definitely a good one, in my opinion. All right. Mavis kind of faked us out here. I'm going to move the trend line here. Since we had 2 fake outs, I'm going to go and move. Once I get 2 or 3 fake outs, I just move my trend line. I adjust the trend line. So here we are back below the 50 SMA, and that's kind of what happened here. We kind of just, if you look at this chart, we kind of just came right up to the 50 SMA and reversed off of that. So, guys, I'm still offering one-on-one sessions. I have a couple people booked for today and Monday. But if you guys want to get in and get some one-on-one, I know me personally, I learn better in a one-on-one setting. And I know a lot of you do as well, probably. So if you want that one-on-one training, we can set up everything, work on your weaknesses. Whatever it is you want to do, look at a chart, whatever. I am available next week, starting Tuesday. So send me a DM if you'd like to do that, and we can figure it out. We can figure it out. Critic 13, what's up, Critic? Run that money train on James. Oh my God. I can always count on Kiwi to make things interesting. But yeah, let's see. Let me put this a little bit smaller. There we go. AMC is just having so much trouble getting over this zone, guys. Let's check Stonko Tracker. We have a lot of calls expiring today, actually. We got 460,421 calls in the money expiring today. All right. Oh wow, they shorted all these shares. So yesterday, I think there was what? Hold on, June 17th. I think there was 2.6 million. Today, there's only 150,000, and they're really trying to short this thing. People are actually doing this. So, and it's not a bad play, to be honest with you. It's really not a bad play to short AMC at this price. I can't lie, but when you look at all the stuff that's going on with it, it's a risky play to do it. But you can definitely, I don't know, you can make some cash shorting AMC right now. That's for sure. It's having some big swings. All right, we're having gigantic movements here. From $64 down to $51. That's a pretty big dip. You can definitely make some money. All right, people are shorting the stock for sure. There's no doubt about it. Regardless of any kind of dip or anything like that. Any kind of squeeze potential, people are clearly still shorting the stock. So, got a 12 call expire today what will I have to pay to exercise? I mean, if $12 is your strike, you're gonna have to pay $1,200, I think, to get those shares. Which, by the way, that's awesome. Oh, for Mavis, that's even better, man. Mavis actually has some fundamental behind it. So yeah, if you got a $12 strike expiring today, you're gonna have to pay $12 per share. You got a 100 share contract, so $1,200. But like I said, if you don't have the powder for that, I would find it, because that's a really nice option. Good job on that. You can get 100 shares of Mavis for $12 right now. That's wow. I wish I could do that. Good job, Peter Mullins. Definitely find that $1,200 and scoop those shares, my friend. I mean, I can't tell you to not take the profit. If you need the money, I understand. But if I was you, if I was in your position, I would for sure buy those 100 shares at $12. That's an insanely good deal. Snag those shares from that bear. Do it. The premiums in the spread. I thought the premiums in the spread. Stockwitz representing. I see. Oh, I said that. I see you, Mehdi. Again, I want to thank Sandra and Nick for hooking me up today. Thank you guys very, 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 very much. Nick and Sandra, thank you guys. And also Absolute Unit. Thank you, Absolute Unit. I'm gonna enjoy that much today. Facts. Big facts. All right, where's Liu Kang at? We're calling LKCO Liu Kang, guys. I just am. It's just gonna be my thing, all right? I like this stock, man. I was reading so much about it last night. I couldn't sleep last night. I was reading about this thing so much. They've done a lot. If you look at this, matter of fact, let's pull it up. You guys can read this. They actually initiated this federal case challenging the Trump administration's unlawful designation of the company. All right, so go through and read about this company. I don't want to read all this to you guys, but Liu Kang alleges that the designation under Section 1237 is arbitrary and capricious. I got to know what that means. We're always learning here. Capricious. I feel like I know what that means. Given to sudden and unaccountable changes of mood or behavior. All right. And abuse of discretion and otherwise not in accordance with the law, in violation of administration procedure, blah, blah, blah. All right, so basically they've won this lawsuit. It was thrown out of court. They won. It was in their favor. They won. It's over. It's done. 100% completely done. All right, and now they're able to be listed on these index funds. They're going to be listed on, I forgot what index it was, but in 10 days from now, on the 28th, they're going to be listed on a really big index fund in China, I think. So, like I said, guys, this could be a very, 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 very big company. And they already are. They're already acquiring other companies left and right. EMAP Go. What was it? Superbrain? Is that one of the companies? Either way, all right. They're setting up now. They won the lawsuit. Huge. It was actually a really big lawsuit. They initiated this, all right, and they won. So here they are. They're getting listed now. Let me check out what that index fund was called. Let me see if I can type it like this. Oh man, you're gonna have to go to the. I don't know. I don't remember where that link was. Like I said, I'm still a noob with LKCO, but I'm reading about it all the time now and learning about the stock. So whoever showed me the stock, thank you. I don't know who it was, but thank you, because now I get to show the team and we all get to make money. This is gonna be worth at least $10 at the end of the year, at least, in my opinion. Looking at the charts, looking at all the DD, looking at everything, I feel like at the end of the year, $10 for sure. So it's right now you're getting this stock at $2. This could be one of those stocks in a year or 2, 3 years from now when people are saying, "Oh man, I'm so jealous of everybody that got in LKCO at $2 and now it's trading at 65." You know what I mean? So this could be one of those. So look into it, do your own research. Don't follow me blindly. Get on Stockwitz, get on Google, whatever. Read about the stock if you're looking to invest. Understand what you're investing in. Understand the technology they hold. They have a disruptive technology. They have a disruptive, the whole stock is just really, really good. So it's good. It's good. That's all you need to know, right? It's good. LKCO is good. No, I don't put ranch on it. We just put mayo. No ranch. What's up, Jessica? LKCO, LKCO. All right, look. Let's do some TA. The best part about this is we just broke a level of structure. Well, we're kind of just chilling at it. We did break it, but we dropped a little bit down. But this level right here, if you look at the past here, this thing tanked off when they had that lawsuit. This is when, I think this is back when the lawsuit started, when Trump pretty much said, "Screw you, you're not going to be able to be traded publicly," or whatever he did. And this thing tanked off real hard. And this is still the beginning, guys. This is still just the beginning of the recoup. Right, we're above the 50 SMA. There isn't even a 200 SMA here. This is looking super duper bullish. All right, this was trading in 2019 at $10. It's gonna go back there. The only reason this stock tanked like it did was because they had a federal. They pretty much got delisted. All right, and now they're relisted. They're getting relisted, or whatever the terms are. And they're bouncing back. This is easily going to be a $10 stock, easy. I mean, it just seems logical that it would. I don't know what this was. This might have been a reverse split. I'm not too sure. But it's just getting started, guys. Ground up. You can get in and but do your research. And like I said, understand what you're investing in before you just do it. Don't follow me blindly. CCIV, that's a good one too. I like Lucid. CCIVs for sure. We looked at this one already. CCIV is coming up to the golden zone. So this is a good stock to be in regardless. I almost can... Where's Amon P? We talk about this in our sessions. This is probably almost... I give it a 95% probability that it's going to come up to $31. All right, I give it a 95% probability. It's coming up and testing that golden zone. All right? Mark my words. Mark my words, CCIV is going to be testing golden zone. So this would actually be a nice little swing trade to get in. I don't know how long it's going to take. Maybe next week sometime it does it. Who knows? But we're on a weekly time frame. But it's going to come up here and test this golden zone. All right, look at this. We already had one test right here. We had a dip. All right, then a retest right here. Now we dip. Now we're headed back up. And we're probably going to do something and test somewhere over here. It's going to test this golden zone again. Mark my words. We're also about to have a golden cross on the 4-hour time frame. You see the 50 SMA trucking back up. I'm telling you guys, this is actually a good swing trade. I might get in this for a little swing for a week or two and ride it up to the golden zone and then get out. All right, CCIV, nice swing trade. Check it out. Look it up. Caper's name, they have been relieved of all of that. Caper's name, they've been relieved of all of that. So look into LKCO, my friend. I need to get on, let's see here. What do I need to do? We need to get on Fintel. Is it being shorted? Let's check the short interest on this. They have 0 short shares available. Guys, institutions are buying the stock right now, okay? Now that LKCO is back on track, they're all buying shares. Look at this. This was all on the 15th. All right, they're buying these big institutions are buying these shares. Morgan Stanley, people are getting in. All right, people are getting in. 2.3 million order right here from DISVX. The institutions are rebuying this stock. All right. Follow the money. The trend is your friend. Follow the freaking money. If big money's buying a stock, you should be too. It's just the way it goes. We got to get some more people in here. So I'm going to grab this link real quick, and I'm going to go over to the StockWits page and retype this in. Actually, no, we're going to go to Reddit. Guys, help me out. Grab the link. I'm trying to expand the channel right now. It's been a little slow lately. Help me out. Grab the link. Go to Reddit. Go to Webull. Wherever, man. Help me spread the word. Let's get people back in here, and you know, let's get this thing popping off. LKCO. I'm gonna text them real quick. On the channel. Oh my gosh, I was really about to link that. Jeez Louise. Let me delete this. Oh, here we go. Remove. Let me get the link to the YouTube. I'm going to soon, Valen, I promise you. I'm trying to get the background hooked up. I don't want to just be a boring video shot of my face. I'm trying to get my whole setup looking good. I got a few lights coming in, a few things. We're going to make it look real professional, all right? So as soon as we get that in, the video cam will be up. Until then, you're going to have to listen to my sexy, beautiful voice on this microphone. All right. How do I post this? Is this going to work? Is this going to... Why did something go wrong? Oh my god. I can't post in here? That sucks. Why is it... Hold on. Why did it log me in under a different Reddit? What the heck? It's got me logged in some... Oh, you know what? This is a new computer. This might be because... Okay, I got to pause the stream real quick. I'm trying to figure out why I'm on this. It's got me logged in someone else's name on Reddit. What the heck? That's weird. Look, it said your account has been suspended. What the heck? Why is it doing this? I don't have to figure. I guess I'll do it on my phone. I don't know why it's doing that. It did it on my... It actually did that on my... I'm confused right now. Let me figure this out. Hold on one second. You know what? I'm not gonna waste time with that. It's not worth it. I'll figure that out later. I have no idea why it's doing that. No, really, hold on. I'm trying to figure out Entertainment Dry. I've never seen this name a day in my life. Why won't it let me log out? Why is it doing this? Oh my god, this is gonna tilt me. All right, I'm just gonna forget. I'm not gonna do this right now. All right. I don't know why it's doing that. My porn account. No, really, I really have never... I don't even know why I did that. It's done that before on my phone too. Like when I first get a phone, I've logged into Reddit on a new phone, and it's did the same kind of thing. I don't know. Okay, well, you guys can do it for me until I figure... Oh, I can do it on my phone. I can do it on my phone. It's just weird. I've never... that's weird. It did it on my Steam account earlier, too. When I first logged into Steam, it had somebody else... When I got this computer and I logged into Steam, it was logged into somebody else's Steam. I don't know. This better not be a used computer. I swear to God, this better not be a used computer. They did ship it pretty quick. So maybe this is one that somebody returned. That's what I'm thinking here. That's what I'm starting to think. There's a lot of clues going around here. Because when I first got the computer, it was logged into somebody else's Steam account, but there was no games or anything. And then now it was logged into somebody else's Reddit. I don't know. They better not have sent me a used computer. I paid for a brand new one. TradeModeJames, that's it. You got it. Wednesday night. Actually, I strip on Tuesdays, guys. Tuesday nights. Teddy Bear Tuesday. Teddy Bear Tuesday. It better not be used, man. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm actually gonna contact them right now and ask them why it's doing that. No, Windows 10 was already set up. Windows 10 was completely set up already. That's why it's just weird. I don't know. I'm gonna contact them today and ask them because Like I said, there was a Steam account already. No, everything was already set up. I didn't have to do any setup on the computer. Now that I think about it, that's a bit weird. Teddy Bear Tuesday. Come check me out. Oh my god. Oh man. 2066 on MVIS. I readjusted the trend line here, just so you guys know. Readjusted the trend line. And if we do ride this wedge down back to that 1932 level, I'm not going to be too sad about it. We're going to break out for sure. And it looks even more like we'll break out if we do that, honestly, because that will put us kind of somewhere like that, and then maybe we jump out right there. I don't know. I hope we don't go that low, but if we do, we're going to be fine. Yeah, no, it sounds super sus, because now that I'm thinking about it, like I didn't have to do any setup on the computer at all. I mean, obviously I had to create a Windows, I had to create a Windows account, but as soon it was already there, and there was already what the heck, dude? I'm so confused right now. Oh man, it's too early for me to be this confused. It's too early for me to be this confused. I'm just gonna contact him and see what's up. We made it to the weekend. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never actually. Let me write this name down. Hold up. Because my Reddit name is TradeModeJames. I have no other Reddit account other than TradeModeJames. So this name right here, super shady. What was it? Entertainment Dry 9723. Who even are you, and why is this on my computer? What is this? I really want to spend time to figure out what this is, but I just don't want to waste it on the stream. Whoever this is, your account's been suspended, so they did something stupid. Alright, whatever. It's just weird. The Steam thing is clicking in my mind now. Like, why was there already Steam installed on this computer? What the hell? Why is this loading? Alright, 150,000 to borrow on AMC. Alright, let's see, what were we talking about before I got sidetracked? Someone hacked me. No, I don't think that. But I do think that somebody had this computer before me. I do think that. Now I'm really starting to think that. I'm really starting to think that somebody did. Right? Entertainment Dry? Like, what even is this? Oh my god. The weirdest stuff happens to me, I swear to God. Alright, let's see what Fintel has to say real quick for AMC. 150,000. All right, pretty accurate. 150,000 on Fintel. All those shares got sold out. So we'll see what happens with AMC. It's holding up pretty nicely considering all those shares are gone. So I don't know. And we're kind of consolidating up here, which is nice. Remove all this stuff. You guys can see we're just gonna have to get above. We're gonna have to get above that little level right there. But we have some. Oh, what is this? What the heck? We have some nice movement here. We're just gonna have to keep it going, I guess. People are paying premium prices right now. I would hate to pay $62.90 for a $10 stock. That does not sound good to me. This better not be a return. I'm gonna be so freaking pissed off if this is a return. I swear to God, I'm gonna be so freaking mad. I'm gonna be so mad if this is a return computer. Oh, I'm gonna be so mad. I will find out too. I swear to God, I'll find out. All right. Yeah, I think it is. But it runs flawlessly. There's no real issues with it, so I don't know. The thing is, though, I don't see how it could be used. I literally created this computer custom. Like, I created it custom. Like, I went through on NZXT and I chose the RAM I wanted. I chose the cooler. I chose the graphics card. I chose the motherboard. How could it be used? How could it be used? It doesn't make any sense. It's not like I went there and I just bought a pre-built and I was like, oh, okay, an i9 3080 pre-built, buy. No, I literally picked each part like separately to build the computer. So I don't see how this could be a return. I'm so confused right now. My God. All right, whatever. Super weird. Maybe they did put a used hard drive. That's possible, I guess. That's possible. That is possible. Which is really going to piss me off. Oh, that's going to piss me off. I hope that's not true. That's going to make me very irritated. All right. We're not going to let that tilt me. We got too much awesome stuff happening. 2070 for Microvision, guys. 2070. Remember when we were at $10 and we were freaking out? 2070. CCIV, thank you for bringing this up because this is actually a good trade. This is looking real nice. You're going to see a golden zone touch here, guys. Maybe more. Oh, my God. Matter of fact, I might throw something in here right now. Let me see how much powder I have. Let me see how much powder I have to put in this. I might swing trade this. All right. Let's see. Who's in CCIV? Let's hear it. Who is in CCIV? I want to know. Oh my God, I just got filled. All right. I just put $1,000. $1,000 in CCIV. We're just doing it. All right. I think it's gonna. I'm trying to write it up to this golden zone. I think it's gonna happen just from looking at the chart. All right. So, $1,000 just went into CCIV. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's do it. We're gonna hit that golden zone. I just almost guarantee it. Yeah, I know. I wish you could just invest in Lucid, right? I wish you could just invest in Lucid. That would be nice. Oh, nice, Corey. Nice. It's gonna go back. It's gonna go back. It's going to test the golden zone again. All right. If you look at the stock, if we pull a fib, all right. Let's do some little quick TA. This did quite the retracement. It did quite the retracement here. All right. So over 78.6%. But now that it's recovered and it's back above 78.6, it's chilling at right above this 50 SMA. This is a 4-hour time frame, guys. It's a big time frame. All right. The 50 SMA is trucking back up. It's already recovering. We broke this key level, all right, and here we are. Here we are. You know, it's gonna test golden zone again. It really, really looks like it. So, I put $1,000 in there. We'll see what happens. Maybe, just maybe, I can double my cash if we break above. That would be nice. We'd have to get to 40, basically $43. I'm sorry, $46. So we'd have to get up here for me to double my money. We'd have to break out of the golden zone. But we could still make some money here. There's still money to be made. The little ones add up too. I'm just getting in this as a swing trade. I'm not really looking to hold this long term. So probably going to ride it up to the golden zone and then look for an exit somewhere around there unless it breaks inside the golden zone. And then I'm going to wait, see if it breaks above the top. If it does, I'll keep holding it. The cats use it while he sleeps. Yeah, maybe the tech was playing around on Reddit before. I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. The weirdest thing. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to contact them today actually about it. That pisses me off. Anthony Kaiser coming in with the $10. Appreciate all your help with TA on here. Could you look into BNGO for me? Yes, sir, I can. Anthony, by the way, man, I'm pretty sure, Anthony, you got to be the most coolest dude. Because I remember something happened. I don't exactly remember what happened. But you got into it with somebody on Discord, right? And ended up getting kicked out. Come back to the Discord, man. You're here every single day, regardless of getting kicked out of Discord. Come back, dude. I'm unbanning you right now. If you're banned on Discord, I'm gonna unban you. Oh my god. I'll unban you, bro. I don't remember what happened, but you're here every day, and I don't know, man. You just seem like a cool dude, so I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna go back through the logs and see what happened. But yes, we'll look at BNGO for you. Thank you for that super chat, my friend. BNGO coming off their 50% retracement. Same thing. All these stocks look so similar, man. It's very weird. Still, this one came down about 75% retracement here, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is what CCIV is gonna do. It's gonna do the same thing. It's gonna come up here. Let me put this golden zone in. Make this gold. Boom. All right, so another golden cross here about to happen. This is actually looking pretty good too for BNGO. The golden cross about to happen here. Death cross didn't do much. Death cross took BNGO down to about what, $4.30. Now recovered back up to 908. Holy crap, that's a big move. That's a really big move. And it's back in the golden zone, but we do have a golden cross happening here soon. Probably next week, maybe late next week. Who knows how long it's going to actually take. But you see, I did have some TA already on here, so let me remove this. And yeah, once this re-breaks the golden zone again and gets above that 200 SMA, oof, this thing could really run. This thing could really run. Next level of structure is going to be somewhere up in here. All right, somewhere like that. So you see, and exactly it matches right here with this sell-off. So yeah, if it breaks this golden zone, you could easily ride this, up $1 or two, maybe even more, depending if it breaks this zone, this key level of structure, which really, you got a few walls up in here. So I like the stock. I think BNGO is good for a long-term hold. It already did its retracement about 75%, and here it is at the golden zone and trying to get back above it with the 4-hour golden cross about to happen. RSI, probably I would imagine is a little bit overbought right now. Not too much. 57 on the RSI for the 4 hour. So it's got some room to go. It might dip a little bit here in this golden zone. The RSI is kind of angled down a little bit, so maybe it dips down towards that 50 and then bounces off, and then you get that golden cross. So it looks good for a medium, short term, medium to short term. I don't know about long term. I'm not really too familiar with the company. Hope that helped you out a little bit. I would wait for, I think it's definitely going to go up. I think it's definitely going to go up. All right, for sure it's going up. We're just going to have to wait and see what happens with BNGO. I was looking at this a couple weeks ago and thought it was going to get, I think it was right here actually. Yeah, this was back in May when I was looking at this. No, it wasn't. This was at the end of May. It was right here on this candle. When it broke this 50 SMA, that's exactly when it was. And I called this out on the channel. I think I said BNGO is probably going to break out. When was that? Let's look. I want to look it up because I had actually put a setup, a breakout setup for this. I think it's right here. Right here. Boom. So we're gonna watch this because I called this out. I actually made a freaking video for this. I forgot about this. Like kind of somewhere up in here. Let's change the color. Yeah, here's the golden zone so you can see this. But let's see. Let's make this. I don't know. To wait and see exactly when that happens and how. Oh my god, I hate the way I sound. Is that normal? Look at that. Look at that call out. Let's get it. Depending on what you want to do and how you want. Well, this was on May. Yeah, right around May 28th, I think. Right below this golden zone. So we were. Hold on. What time frame was that? 30-minute time frame. I'll figure this out. BNGO. Golden zone touch. Where was it? It must have been over here. No. When was this? May 25th? I gotta figure this out. May 25th? May 25th. Oh, it was this one. Oh, it was this one. It was this one. The dreams have been layered. What's up, American Dream 1.5? I see you. $2 super chat. Hi, everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you. Anyways, guys, who cares? I called this breakout on May 25th, all right? So May 25th, I made this video. I said BNGO is about to break out of this wedge and come up to the golden zone at least. And that's exactly what happened here. Oh, it was right there. I see it. I see it. I see it. It was right here. It was right. It was this one. All right. I think it was this one. Yeah. All right. So we did do that exactly like I called it out. Boom. I didn't even look at this after that. So it's nice to come back and see how far this thing rode up. This thing went crazy. We're in another descending wedge here too. Let's remove all this stuff. Another descending wedge on BNGO. All right. And these are always typically bullish setups. So another descending wedge. And I'll show you guys how this played out here with this one. All right. Descending wedge. All right. Oop. Descending wedge here. And a breakout to the top side. All right. Boom. You get that. We're in another descending wedge here. Again, right inside of a golden zone. So BNGO looks good. This looks good for a swing trade, maybe a couple weeks hold, and because I do think it's going to break out the top of that golden zone. So BNGO, nice little swing trade. If you're in this stock, I would hold it because it looks like it's going to keep going back up. So shout out to everybody that's in BNGO. Probably made a good trade, especially if you're in it right now. Hold for that breakout. Hold for the breakout for sure. I don't know either, guys. It's still too early for me. I don't wake up. I don't get normal until 1 p.m. I don't get normal until 1 p.m. We got a little bit of time left. BNGO at 636. Nice. Oh yeah, hold that for sure. 636. I feel like that's a good entry. I feel like that's pretty good. Pump it. I don't know which James is the present James. Oh, man. Peanut butter jelly time. All right, let's go back to see if LKCO is moving. Having a little sell-off here. Bouncing off that 50 SMA. We're going to need to get above this right here. Right here. 223. Let's get above 223. We have a little move here. We're already above structure, so that's good. 4-hour time frame, 1 hour daily. Oh, man, the weekly looks so good. The weekly looks nasty. It looks so bullish. This is like getting in at the ground floor. You see it just starting to start. You know, it gets back over that 50 SMA on the weekly. Has the run up, has the retest. Run up, retest. Now it's going to keep going. Oh, man, this is a good one. This is the ground floor, guys. This is the literal ground floor. 62, 67 on AMC, and 2051 for MVIS. Volume-wise, we're looking all right. AMC's got 122 million of volume, and Microvision has, what do we got? Probably not much, 2.29 million. So MVIS hasn't had a lot of volume lately, but we've been holding up quite nicely, which tells me people are holding. They're not selling. That's what that tells me. All right, we have a descending wedge here, another bullish setup. So as soon as we break out to the top side, that's when I think we're going to retest this ATH at 26. What is it? $28, 27 something, whatever it was. Whatever the last close was, the highest close. Right here at 27.60 basically. So I think we retest that in the event that this breaks out to the top side. I think it's almost guaranteed at this point. If it wasn't, we would have dipped back below that 1932. Look how great this looks. This looks absolutely awesome. All right, that 1932 level is the green line right here, right? We're just consolidating right above this green line. Let's remove this wedge. Look at the consolidation right above the wedge. We didn't do this the whole time, guys. I keep talking about this. Each time we were above this key level, this green line right here, this 1932, we just tanked right back down. Tanked. But this time's different. You can see it in the chart. You can see it in the chart. We are just consolidating right above, all right? We're consolidating here. There's no messing around. We're not dipping back down. We're not falling through. Matter of fact, we already tested it basically 3 times here. We had 3 touch points, basically pretty close. If I draw a zone, it'll look better. Like at the top of this wick, you'll see we have 3 touch points right here on MVIS. Let's get it. We found support. This is probably the new floor, guys, for sure. All right, we got 3. We came down and tested it 3 times already and found support. That is very, very powerful stuff. Now it's running now that I looked at it. Nice, let's get it. I'm telling you guys, man, no joke. This is going to test the golden zone, I almost guarantee you. We'll come back and we'll check it next week. All right, we'll check it next week. I bet you it's past this golden zone. I bet you it's past 31 bucks when I come back next week and check this. Who wants to bet? Guys, if I haven't responded to you on Discord, by the way, I know some of you have sent me some messages. I'm so sorry if I haven't responded yet. I get so many messages, so give me a little bit of time and I will get back to you. Sherry Baker, I know I didn't reply to your message last night. I apologize. I will reply as soon as the stream is over today, okay? But shout out to Sherry Baker. What's up, Sherry? I've been in BNGO since 490. Nice. Nice. I would hold that for sure. I would never sell that. I'd hold on to that. If you're at 490, I'd hold on to BNGO. If I was you. Not saying to do it, but if I was you, I would hold on to that average. For sure I would hold on. It might even average up a little bit. To be honest with you, I might even average up a little bit. Let's check short interest on BNGO. Why don't we? Just for you. 25,000 available. All these stocks are so heavily shorted. It's insane. The market is just being shorted left and right. Every stock. I mean, every single stock is just being shorted like crazy. Shorting should just be illegal. They should just get rid of shorting. We'd all be rich. We'd all be rich if they just got rid of shorting. Right now, BNGO sitting at about, what was it? I don't remember. 770. 770. $770. What's Neo at? What's Neo looking like? Nice. All right, Neo's consolidating up here. That's good. Little consolidation area. Alt H. Officially consolidating up here between this 46.83 and 47.80. So if we break out to the top side, which I hope we do, we could run a little bit here. Just had a death cross on the daily, but it didn't do anything. All right, that's strong. That's powerful stuff. When you get a death cross on the daily and it does nothing, price just went up. Usually price is supposed to go down on a death cross. Price went up on this death cross, and we're about to have a golden cross again on Neo on the daily time frame. This thing's going up, guys. Get your calls in if you want. You're gonna make some cash on this one. This thing's headed back up to $60. Mark my words. Mark my words. If we break this zone and close, we're headed back to 60 bucks. All right, so keep those calls open and look at this golden cross. Always be looking at the golden crosses on the higher time frames. It's how you can trade call options long term. You know, if you're looking far out, maybe a couple months, definitely be looking at the daily time frame and, you know, be trading off these crosses because, like I said, a golden cross on the daily time frame is pretty powerful. All right. Especially in a bullish stock. So give me one sec, guys. I need to use the restroom real quick. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. right, guys, I'm back. Let's get it. Let's get some rockets flowing in the chat, man. Let's get some rockets flowing in the chat. We got 58 people in here. 58 peeps. Let's get it. He's pooping this too long for... What the heck? That's funny. All right, guys. All right. Sorry. Saying bye to the girlfriend. She's headed out to work, so I had to say bye. She's bringing me an unwich though. Oh my god. Can we get a sandwich emoji? Where's a sandwich? I gotta get a sandwich emoji going. All right. MVIS 2039 on the ticker, CCIV 2357. We'll come back to CCIV. Like I said, guys, I did just put $1,000 in there. We're gonna swing trade this to the golden zone and then get out. You guys want to talk about day trading? Well, we just did one. All right, I just entered a trade. We're riding this this price up to the golden zone. We're already making higher highs and higher lows as we go. All right. You know, we got a high, a higher high, higher high. All right, we started a low, higher low, and we're just gonna keep doing that all the way to the golden zone. And we're going to swing trade this thing to the golden zone. All right. So you guys talk about day trading. You want a day trade? Here you go. Here's a setup for you. CCIV going to the golden zone. Golden cross in the 4-hour time frame, which is going to be the catalyst for us going up there. All right. And we're going to be there. We're going to get there. I promise you. But we just entered a swing trade. So if you want to take the trade, good for you. If not, don't follow me blindly. Please. I'm not a financial advisor. You could lose money on these trades I call out. And I don't want you to be getting all mad at me if it doesn't play out the way it looks like it's going to play out, all right? Oh, you guys found the sandwich emojis. Nice. Heck yeah. There's no lettuce wrap emoji in there. They need to step their game up. Step their freaking game up. Did I read your... Sandra, did I read your comment? Sandra says, Nikki, come play. I don't know if I read that or not. Oh, what am I at here? Oh, I forgot about this. Cool. All right. What can we talk about, man? What can we do? How can I get some more people up in here? We usually have more people than this. Lately, it's been kind of slow on the channel. I don't know why. I have no idea why. It's been a little bit slow on the TradeModeJames stream. Usually, we have about 100 people. The last couple days, maybe a week, we've only had about 60, so maybe we're slowing down. I need to make some more recorded videos. I need to do some stuff. I know I got to step my game up for sure. Sandra Lay, $4.99 super chat. Sandra, you don't got to do that. I appreciate you, Sandra. XERS for Smithy. Yeah, I'll check it out. Let's check it out. XERS. Why do all these stocks look the exact same? What is happening here? All right. Let's get a... What is this company? Oh, it's a pharmaceutical company. Okay. IPO back in 2018. All right. Slow decline. The thing here is it was making its way up. But it had this golden cross that created a lower low. So we were kind of... This was kind of chugging along here, making higher highs and higher lows. And then that death cross happened. It took us down. So this is going to have to get back above kind of this level right. Oops. This level right here. Where is it? Somewhere like right here. All right. In order to move. It might do it. This might actually be a good swing trade too. It's looking like it wants to reverse. So you have this, like I said, this is basic stuff, guys. My trading style is pretty basic, but it freaking works. All right, who cares if it ain't broke? Don't fix it. 50 SMA kind of looking like it wants to do something like that. You get a golden crossover. Price may do this. You get that golden cross, and it shoots it back up. But, you know, we're going to have to wait for the cross to happen. Obviously, it has broke trend here, and it looks like it might be in a bearish trend. Who knows? Because, like I said, this was it was in a bullish trend. It came down here, consolidated right here. All right, you see this consolidation, and then the trend began to the upside. But then you had that breakout to the bottom, which actually broke some key levels, and now here we are. It looks like it's trying to recover. It looks like it's trying to recover. This is a daily time frame, by the way, guys, just so you know. We drop down to like a 30, get some more action here. So you guys, you see this is a perfect example. We get a golden cross right here on the 30-minute time frame. Price did reflect that. So on the lower time frames, it looks like the reversal might be in play. Back up to this key level of 588. So maybe you could double your money if you got in here and rode it up to that. Oh, you're not gonna double your money. I'm sorry. I was thinking 888. So 425 on the ticker, 588 ish. You know, ish would be that key level of resistance that would need to be broke in order to continue the uptrend to the top of that trend line right there, the upside to the top of that trend line. So I don't know. It looks pretty good. I mean, you know, I'm not a huge fan of pharmaceutical companies, but I do like CTXR. It's probably the only one I really like a lot. But you know, this one looks pretty good. It looks like it's trying to recover here. Had a pretty big retracement. You know, so if we pull a fib from top to bottom, the golden zone. And guys, I can't make this stuff up. You know, the golden zone is right here at this line I drew. So if I draw the golden zone in here, it's going to be somewhere pretty much right around that line, that 50-ish to 61.8% retracement. It's probably more than likely going to come up here and test this. All right, it just is. Now, whether it breaks through the top side and keeps going, I don't know. You have to wait and see. We can't predict the market like that. All we can do is react, right? So if it breaks out to the top side, you already know it broke a key level, and it's probably going to come up to the trend line at some point, if not close to it. All right. Egon says, it's not you, James. MVIS hasn't been exciting as of late, so I think people trail off. Personally, I think the new day trading info is awesome. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate you. We're going to have to expand. Today is Triple Witching Day. That's a fact. We're going to have to expand the channel a little bit if I want to get more people in here, I guess. But we're going to start doing a bunch of stuff. I really want to jump back into Forex. I know a lot of you don't trade Forex, but that is my baby. And I took a little break from it, and I've just been edging to get back in. So we'll see. I might load up the account next week and do some trades on my own. Get back in the swing of things, and then maybe bring it to the channel. There's a lot of Forex traders out there. Like if I want to expand the channel, Forex is the way to go. Forex is for sure the way to go. There's a lot of people that trade Forex. I hope that helped you guys out with XERS. Like I said, it's going to have to come up to the golden zone. And if it breaks that key level and then breaks the golden zone, expect some upside there. Right? Expect some upside. So this is a good swing trade. I think, you know, a couple week hold this for a month maybe and see what happens. But I think you'll be impressed. I think you'll be happy if you do get in now right at this golden cross. Because I think probably more than likely it's looking like a reversal is in play and it wants to continue to the upside. All right. It just looks like it does. You guys are finding some good stocks, man. You guys are freaking finding some good stocks. Don't even get me started on egg sandwiches. Oh my God. Okay, who in here, maybe it's just me, I don't know. Who in here has had Miracle Whip on an egg sandwich? Like if you have ever not had that, oh my God, you're missing out and you're not lifing properly. Go right now, make a freaking egg sandwich and put Miracle Whip on it. Oh my God. If somebody, some people hate Miracle Whip. I wish I could have Miracle Whip. Oh, it's so good. So good. What? Don't you dare say gross, Kiwi. Miracle Whip on an egg sandwich? Oh my God. It's so funny because everybody has this like weird thing that they eat that nobody knows about. I guarantee you, you guys have some stoner snacks that you guys eat that nobody really talks about. A snack I used to like back in the day. Hey, let's do this real quick. I want to see a snack you guys used to eat or still do eat that you don't tell anybody about. All right, there's some weird. I guarantee you, everybody has a weird thing they eat that they don't tell anybody about. If you guys want to know mine, I haven't done this in a long time, but I used to put peanut butter on a piece of bologna and eat it. It's like I was pregnant or something. Peanut butter on a piece of bologna and eat it as a snack. Don't be a hater. If you don't hate unless you tried it, don't hate unless you tried it. Peanut butter on bologna is the truth. Don't be a hater unless you tried it, man. It sounds disgusting, but just go try it. All right, just go try it. Trust. Sandra says potato chip sandwiches. Those are good. I used to make those as a kid. Radishes mayonnaise sandwich. That doesn't sound bad. That's not that weird. Peanut butter on bologna is pretty weird. Who can top that? I don't know. Dude, it's so good. Don't be a hater, man. You got to try it. You got to try it. If you haven't tried it, just try it. All right, just try it and then come back. I don't eat really bologna anymore, but back in the day, I used to like bologna. Bologna. Super engine. That's what it was. Super engine. What is? I gotta look this up. What exactly does this mean? Oh shit. What does this mean? Spatiotemporal, all right, is used in data and analysis when data is collected across both space and time. Okay. It describes a phenomenon in a certain location and time, for example, shipping movements across a geographic area over time. Wow, that's pretty huge. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Nice. Okay. I now have a better understanding of that. Cool. Fried bologna's good. Kelly, you gotta try it. You gotta try it. Wait, what the heck is a shit in a shingle? What is shit in a shingle? I gotta look that up. That sounds like, what is that? Is that even a thing? Oh my god, is it actually a thing? Creamed chipped beef on toast. That sounds absolutely amazing. Give me a shit on a shingle right meow. I want a shit on a shingle right meow. That sounds so freaking good. Oh my god. Shit on a shingle. Holy crap, this looks so good. Oh my gosh, how have I never heard of shit on a shingle? What the heck? That must be shit on a shingle right here. That's funny. Why do we always look up food on this channel? I'm such a fatty. I'm such a fatty. Oh. It's like creamed beef or something. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't even know. Shit on a shingle. Who makes this stuff? Who gets to coin this stuff? BlackRock is buying every house in the U.S. market for $100K over asking. This is the final nail in the coffin for creating a permanent surf class under their rental monopoly. No owning a house anymore. Yeah, I saw that. I was reading about that the other night. It's crazy. They really are buying every freaking house. They need to buy our house. We're selling our house right now. Market value on the house we're in right now is about $330,000. So the house we're in right now, we're gonna be selling this house in about a month or two from now. We're gonna be listing it at least, and we're gonna have some capital after that. Thank God, finally. We're gonna be selling the house. I think market value is like 320, 330, something like that. So please, BlackRock. I mean, I know it sucks to be doing this in the market, but come offer us 430 for this house. We will take it. We will take it, BlackRock. BlackRock, BlackRock Suits, if you're listening to the stream, which you're not, but if you were, come by my house for $430,000. Oh man, the house has gone up a lot, dude. We're in a historical district. So like in the last year or two, it's gone up over 100,000. Like no lie, maybe even a little bit more. I think 2 years ago this house was like 185, 190 maybe, and now it's like hovering around 320, 330. So it's insane. The housing market's crazy right now. People are buying houses left and right. It's not just BlackRock either. The market out here in Texas is freaking insane. People are coming in and just buying houses like it's going out of style. It's insane. So yeah, 2 years ago this house was like 185, 190, and now it's like 330, 340. So it's pretty crazy. It's gone up quite a bit. I imagine we're gonna sell this house pretty quick. Will you be moving to Dallas once you sell your house? You know what's funny? What makes you say that, Sherry? I'm curious. What makes you say that? Because I was actually thinking about Dallas, but no, probably not Dallas. Maybe we were talking about it. I have family out in Dallas, so I was thinking about it, but probably not Dallas. Probably looking at somewhere in Colorado, to be honest. I've been wanting to live in Colorado for a long time. We bought our house for $180K 2 years ago. I could list it for $250 and get it easy. Oh yeah, I did tell you guys that. I forgot about that. No, we're buying a house in Dallas to flip, not to move. I forgot that I told you guys that. Yeah, there's a property out there that me and my buddy are looking at flipping. So I did go out there and check that out. It's actually in Plano. The house that we were looking at is actually in Plano. But yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna move back to Dallas. I was thinking about it, but probably not. I actually am originally from Dallas, so I was born in Dallas. Lived there the first 16 years of my life, and yeah, I definitely am gonna flip that house out there. I liked what I saw, so I think we're gonna pay about $40,000 for it, 40 or 50,000 for the house. Kind of a cheap house, but we're gonna put some into it and then flip it. My buddy does a lot of flipping. This is actually the first one I've ever done, so I'm kind of just tagging along with him. He kind of put me on what's the word? I don't want to say bitch work, but he's let me tag along on his business and learn the ropes. So he sent me out to look at the house. I liked it, so we're gonna put some money into it and try to flip it. So we'll see. I think we make some money on it. Smithy G Calf A, $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says thanks for checking XERS out earlier. No worries, my friend. No worries. No worries. Ah, Sherry. Yeah. No, I totally forgot. I told you about that. Grunt work. Yeah, he's put me on the grunt work. So I had to drive out to Dallas to check that house out. It actually, for $40K, I mean, dude, it was actually not that bad. I think this was a foreclosure home, so I don't know. He just sent me out to look at it, and I did. So we're gonna get into some real estate here pretty soon. Like I said, guys, the housing market it's just crazy right now. Austin, Texas is insane. I remember when Austin was a cheap place to live. I was paying $650 a month for a 2-bedroom apartment back in 2007. All right, about 2007. That same apartment right now, I looked it up the other day actually. That same apartment is $1,500 a month now. The same apartment, $1,500 a month. It's insane. I was paying $650 for that. $1,500 a month now for that apartment. Crazy. The houses are getting bought left and right everywhere. So there's definitely something weird brewing. That's for sure. There's definitely something weird brewing. So if you're in the real estate market, you're going to be paying an arm and a leg for a house. Nick Cordova says, you come to Colorado and I will drop you some good bud. I grow my own. Look at you, man. Self-medicating. I like it. Good job. I've been to Colorado a few times. I really like it out there, man. We drove around for like a week. We didn't do anything but just drive around. We went all around that thing. It was awesome. That was awesome. I loved Colorado. God, it was so I had actually never seen the mountains before ever. I had never seen mountains before I went to Colorado. I think my favorite place in Colorado we visited, my absolute favorite. Sorry to be talking about personal stuff and not stocks, guys. Stocks are kind of just standing still right now, not really moving. Anyways, my favorite place in Colorado was a place called Silverthorne. Nick, do you know where Silverthorne is? I'm sure you do. Silverthorne, Colorado. That was a very, very, very insanely beautiful place when it was snowing. Wow, it was awesome. We had a good time out there. Before my mom retired 5 years ago, it was cheaper for her to rent an apartment in Austin to crash a few days a week than to commute from her house. She owned an hour out. Yeah, no, you definitely can't do that now. Oh man, you'd be paying an arm and a leg. Austin's crazy right now. Let's go back to AMC real quick. 62.22 on AMC. Drop down to a 15 real quick. We're kind of just hanging out above this 50 SMA. Still consolidating. Still, I'm okay with consolidating. That's fine. We could consolidate all day up here. I'm okay with that. Boulder's nice. Yeah, Boulder's nice. Yeah, Silverthorne was freaking beautiful. There's a big snow ski place. What was it called? Breckenridge? Was it Breckenridge, I think? I think it was called Breckenridge. Pretty sure. Yeah, Breckenridge. This place was cool too. It was super snowed out when we went, so we couldn't really drive around, but Breckenridge was pretty cool. That whole state is awesome, man. There's a lot of people that live there now, though. It's not what it used to be. That place is like packed with people. It is packed with people. All right. Let's see. AMC. Like I said, guys, this little line right here, we're gonna have to get above this. 65.22. That's gonna be 65. We could kind of do this actually. 64.65. We'll leave it at that. 64.65. Somewhere up in that area, we're gonna have to get over that. All right. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I feel like that interview yesterday definitely gave AMC a little boost, but it's looking like we're in a ascending wedge again. I want to show you guys this, all right? Because these patterns really play out, the same over and over and over, okay? Look at this. All right, what happened the last time? You guys see this? We broke through, we dropped. We dropped. All right, so maybe it happens again. I don't know, but it looks like it's a possibility. It looks like it's a possibility. The setup looks pretty identical, if you ask me. It looks pretty identical. I'm going to draw this in for you guys. All right. It looks identical. As soon as the 50 SMA got up to price, it dipped below it, and we had a sell. So a sell-off. I don't know if it's going to happen again, but this pattern, I see a pattern playing out here. It looks pretty similar here. All right. So we had the dip out of this one. Maybe we get the dip out of that one. You like my drawings? Heck yeah. You know what sucks about Colorado? I think they changed this actually, but there's a place out there called Black Hawk, and I wanted to play poker there for a long time. So we went out there and I played poker. You can't even really bet out there. They have like $100 minimum bet, so you can't really go all in. There's no all in. I think they changed it recently, but when I was out there, you could legitimately own, like the max bet you could make was $100. It was the stupidest thing. Like you're playing no limit hold'em, but you can't go all in. If you have more than $100, $100 was the max bet in the whole casino. I think, or maybe it was for poker, but super weird. I didn't like that. Nick probably knows about that. Yeah, they just changed it. I read. But when I was there, I'm sitting there trying to play poker. I can't even bluff. What am I? Something? I want to bluff $100. Oh man. Yeah, Mavis is pretty boring right now. But guys, I will take boring all day because we're consolidating above an insanely key level. So I will take this all day long. It is a bit boring. There's not a lot of action, but you know, sometimes it's like that, right? I mean, this isn't Forex. We're not going to get crazy movement, you know, every single day. It's going to be boring on days, weeks, even months sometimes. But the fact that we're consolidating and we do have a, you know, a descending wedge playing out here, I'm okay. I'm okay with it personally. I'm fine. I'm fine with this. Let's break out of this wedge and get a move to the upside. I'm okay with it, you know? If you guys want to get on the Discord team, let me know. We got a lot of people in there. I'll give you guys the link real quick. The Discord's free, so if you want to get in the public chat, completely free. But if you want to get on the members team, you want to get in the members area, the Golden Zone, where everybody is. All right, you're gonna have to send that pledge my way. It's $50 one-time pledge. I have it reduced still from 75 to 50, so you're getting a deal right now. And I think the community is gonna grow substantially once I start doing Forex and some other stuff. So get in now while you can. There's the link to the Discord. Send me a DM. $50 one-time pledge. Get you on the team, all right? And that's where everybody hangs out when I'm not streaming. So if you want to get in on the team and hang out with a bunch of cool people and talk stocks, that is the place to be. Send me a DM on Discord for that members only invite, all right? Let's go back to LKCO. I want to see what it's doing here. 212, nice little recovery here. Nice little push back to the upside. I like it. Oh, my Neo calls are printing so freaking hard, guys. Oh my God. My Neo calls are going out the roof right now. I'm not selling. I'm buying those shares. I'm not taking the profit. I'm buying those shares. Look at Neo trying to break out of the zone. Let's get it. I have 3 different option plays with Neo. I have a couple contracts on each one. But my strikes on Neo are going to be all of these calls, by the way, just so you guys know, they are all for August 20th, all right? The first one's a $36 strike. The second one's a $46 strike. And the third one is a $48 strike. So pretty much what I'm anticipating is that Neo's going to be above $48 by August 20th. And it is. We're already at $47.73. This thing is, those were nasty trades, guys. You can still get in. Definitely get some calls on Neo because I'm telling you guys, it's going to pop off. Is it the same as last time? Okay. Okay, love you. Bye. Oh my God. The Unwitch is here. Oh my God. My Unwitch, my baby, my love. I'm gonna have to eat this, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. You might have to wait. You might have to give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna eat the crap out of this thing. Nick Cordova. Oh my God. Calling Sandra out. $101 super chat. Sandra Lay, where you at? Thank you, Nick, man. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate you, Nick. All love from Nick. I appreciate you, man. 101 super chat, man. That's crazy. Crazy to see that red. Thank you, Nick. You guys want me to ASMR this Unwitch? It's not going to be ASMR, okay? I'm telling you right now, if I pop this thing open and start eating, it's going to be more like, what's the opposite of ASMR? What is the opposite? Because I'm going to be munching away. What's the opposite? All right, so we're going to be doing misophonia. that's what we're going to be doing. You guys are going to hear me stuffing this thing down my throat hole. Oh, my God. Oh, there could be no ASMR because I'd have to be eating this thing very gently. That's not happening. This thing is getting annihilated, all right? I'm putting this thing in the grave. You hear this? I'm putting this thing in the freaking grave, man. ORI. Yeah, ORI. That's her name. ORI. It's short for Oricel. I don't want to be calling her out or anything. But, Oricela. Oh my God, Sandra Lay, 99 super chat. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't think I could swallow it whole, guys. I could definitely get it in about 10 bites, though. Sandra, thank you. You and Nick playing games, but I appreciate you guys. Thank y'all. Let's get it. Oh my God, Nick, you've been showed up, Nick. I feel like Nick does this and he sees the super chat and then he's like, all right, I got her, and then she comes in and does something like this. Sandra, thank you. I appreciate you very much. Nick, you got some competition, Nick. That just bought me 28 unwitches. Let's get it. Sandra, thank you. Sandra's the best, man. Nick, you're the best. You guys are awesome. All right. Oh man. Neo, like I said, Neo's looking great. Consolidating in the zone. That's perfect. I want to see it break out. It's having some trouble, but I want to see it do it. I really can't say thank you enough to you guys. You guys, thank you so much. She don't play, man. She don't play. Water Gummy coming in with the 15 bucks. Oh, dude, you got a Microvision logo. I like it. I like it. Thank you, Water Gummy. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Or well, you're not a man. You're a female, right? Water Gummy's a female, right? I want to make sure I get this right, because I'm feeling like Water Gummy's a female, not a man. So if I said man, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna bust this thing open. 1 second. Oh my God. Y'all are gonna have to give me 5 minutes. I will be back in 5 minutes after I eat this. All right? You're a man? All right. I think I'm thinking of Fly High and Joy. Water Gummy's a man. I'm sorry. You are a grown man. My bad, dude. My apologies. All right, guys, give me 5 minutes. I will be right back. I'm going to smash this sandwich. All right, I will be back in 5 minutes, all right? Hang out. Don't leave. If you leave, you are lame. Don't leave. I'll be right back. I'm going to kill this sandwich in 5 minutes, and I will be right back, guys. All right, hang around. I'm going to be right back. You guys have no idea how good this is. You just really don't get it. Oh, bro, you have no idea. It's going in the mouth hole right now. Oh my god. That, my friends, is how you eat a freaking unwich. Oh my god, that was amazing. Let's get it. Let's get it. How long did I take? Oh, we lost 20 people? Oh no. Alright, the real one stayed. I see. The real one stayed. Smithy G Cafe coming in with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Smithy. Oh man. I'm so satisfied right now. Holy crap. Oh my god. What did I miss? Woo! I feel like Ric Flair right now. Woo! Dude, I'm such a glutton. Oh my god. Eating food makes me so happy. Holy crap. All right. Where are we at on these tickers? Neo 47.59, still chilling in the zone. MVIS still in the wedge. Oh man, I deleted the wedge. That sucks. All right, well, whatever. We know there's a wedge here. And AMC 6108. Oh my gosh, AMC actually, look at that. AMC did break. I guess we missed this. AMC literally dipped out of this wedge right here, this whatever this is, channel. It came down and bounced off the 50 SMA back up inside that little, back above the trend line. Wow, that was, came down to about 59. Interesting. You don't know what a freaking unwitch is? Dude, are you kidding me? Nick, are you kidding me right now, bro? If you have Jimmy John's out there, go get it. I gotta show you guys this. It's just a sandwich, but with no bread. That's all it is. It's a sandwich. It's like a Subway sandwich with no bread. That's like it. This is an unwitch. If you guys don't know what an unwitch is, this is an unwitch. All right, these things are amazing. It's just a sandwich with no bread, all right? It doesn't look that great, but it is. There you go. That's an unwitch, all right? If you didn't know, now you know. Mayo, yes, mayo goes on it for sure. Wait, what? What are we talking about here? A bunless sandwich. That's exactly what it is. But if you guys didn't know, I'm on keto right now, so I can't have carbs. Well, I can have up to 20 carbs a day, but I can't have bread. All right, so I got to make do. And the unwitch is the truth. All right, it's the truth. I wish I could put ranch. I think I probably could put ranch actually. Yeah, no, it's good though. It's good. All right. What is dipping in? What's Ethereum at right now? Ethereum. Oof. Ethereum dipped off hard. Oh my gosh. Back in the golden zone. Yikes. Found some support right about here. You look to the left. Look to the left. Last time it came down here. All right, it jumped all the way back up to 2,900. All right, so here we are. Kind of downtrend, back at this level. Maybe we jump back up to 2,900. I don't know. This is a good entry point, though. I'll tell you that much. I like Ethereum long-term. Ethereum's a good long-term hold for sure. Without a doubt, Ethereum is a great long-term hold. Oh, yeah, the Gargantuan. Yeah, that's what I get. Well, that's not what I get the last couple weeks, but the Gargantuan is legit. Thing's freaking huge. Like, if you think you've had a sandwich, go get the Gargantuan Unwitch from Jimmy John's. Can I get sponsored by Jimmy John's? Do you think it'll happen? I would love that. All right, we got 58 people in here. We lost 20 people during my sandwich break. The real ones chilled, though. The real ones stayed. All right, 47.52 for Neo. What's Mavis at? Mavis is chilling. It might be a boring day, guys. It might be a boring Friday. I don't know. We'll see. People hype up Triple Witching Day way too much. It's not as volatile as people make it out to be. Obviously, Mavis, AMC, all these stocks are kind of just chilling, but it can be volatile. Unwitch and stonks, they go hand in hand. They go hand in hand. What the heck do you guys eat for lunch? You guys know what I eat for lunch every day. I literally have an unwitch for lunch every single day. What do you guys have for lunch? Don't say McDonald's. Don't you dare say McDonald's or something lame like that. A good entry point for CTXR. I mean, like I said, I don't know how far this is gonna run, right? They could get FDA news next week. I just regret selling my position. Gosh dang it. Every time I look at this stock, I'm just depressed that I sold before the. I had to get out. I needed dry powder, so a good entry point. I mean, man, to be honest with you, anything under like $4 is going to be good, but I'm hoping for a dip down to 3. To be honest with you, so we'll see what happens. This has been a pretty big move, all right. So if we get a 50% retracement, would put us back to about 286. So I'm hoping for it, but I don't know. I don't know. This wouldn't be a bad time to get in, to be honest with you, because it might not retrace at all. But if it does, 280, 290, $3 might be good. But even right now, it's still a good deal. I mean, 369 for a stock that's probably going to be $12 in the next 12 months sounds pretty good to me. Damn you, Joe McGowan. Don't you dare. Don't you dare bring up Olive Garden breadsticks, dude. Do you understand? I will literally die right now because they're just so good. Oh, I'm so jealous. Olive Garden breadsticks are so good. Oh my gosh. Olive Garden breadsticks are the truth. Jeez Louise. Oh, that sounds good, Tristan. That sounds good. Tacos? Oh man. My girlfriend is like when I tell you there's probably not another human being in the world that likes tacos more than my girlfriend. I'm being serious. I'm being dead serious. Like I would love to meet a person who likes tacos more than my girlfriend. Honestly. I don't think that person exists. She is absolutely obsessed with tacos. Breakfast tacos, any tacos, it doesn't matter. If it's some kind of taco, she's all about it. Yeah, so can she. So can I too. We love the breakfast tacos. We live in San Antonio, so it's kind of like really, it's kind of close to like the border. Man, there are like some legit how do you say it? Taqueria. Some taquerias. I'm white, so I say taqueria, but there's a lot of taquerias around here that make some really incredible tacos. I know, Tristan. I wish CTXR had options too, man. Oh, I'd be in it. Some barbacoa. Oh my god. Yeah, man. Yeah, I was vegan for 4 years, guys. So I was vegan for 4 years, and during COVID is when I fell off. So fell off, got back on the meat train, and here we are. But I decided if I'm gonna eat meat, I'm at least gonna do keto. Get back down to goal weight, get back down, back in super good shape, and then go back to like a clean living. I think our diet should be mostly vegetables and maybe some meat, but I think we have it backwards these days. These days, everything is backwards. It is 11:51 today, guys. I want to thank all of you, Nick, Sandra. Who else hooked me up? Absolute Unit, Smithy G. If I miss anybody, Water Gummy. Thank you guys for the super chats today. You guys make it worth it, and I appreciate y'all very, 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 very much. All right, thank you all very, very much. All right, guys, gonna stream till about 12:20 today, so we got about 30 minutes left on the stream, and I'm gonna work out and do a couple things, and I will be back for Power Hour today. $60.99 for AMC. All right, AMC's having some trouble. AMC's having a little bit of trouble up here in this area. Like I said, you're paying premium prices up here, and everyone's holding for sure on AMC. They're holding, but are they buying? Are people really buying the stock up here? It's questionable. It is questionable because, like I said, RSI is kind of dipping, so not many people are buying right here. You can see it in the RSI, but we do have some divergence. I am noticing that right now. Now that I'm looking at it, someone tell me what divergence is? What do you guys see here? We have some bullish divergence playing out right now on the 15 minute. Is it happening on the 32? Yeah, it's happening on the 32 and the 1 hour kind of. So the 30-minute time frame, you guys see we're having up movement on the price, but RSI is showing that we're having a down movement. All right, that is called bullish divergence, and that is kind of indicating that maybe we're going to jump here a little bit in the near future. There you go, critic. Up ski on the chart, down ski on the RSI. You guys are learning. Let's freaking get it. I'm glad you guys are learning. All right, and this is no, this can be an indicator that price is going to go up soon. All right, maybe short term doesn't really tell you how far it's going to go up, but you know when you start seeing this divergence happening, price is going up while RSI is going down, that is an indicator that price is going to be moving to the upside shortly. All right, on the lower time frames. When you start seeing it on the higher time frames, it's even more powerful. All right, it's even more powerful. There you go. You guys got it. You guys got it. Nice. You guys got it. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see here. Let's pull our baby MVIS back up. MVIS is just stuck. MVIS is not moving. MVIS is not moving. What do we open at on MVIS? MVIS opened at 2106. No, that was the high. Opened at 2058. So we're a little below the open today. We haven't really moved at all, to be honest. We've just been stuck. And that's okay. That's okay too, you know. Consolidating is never a bad thing, especially when it's right above a golden zone. That is really, really, really powerful. Let's see. How many of these calls covered? None of them yet. None of them have covered yet. 400, well, some of them, not all of them. 453,000 on the calls expiring today in the money. 150,000 available to borrow. So kind of the same thing. It's always the same thing, guys. All right. We're gonna need a catalyst for AMC to really pop off. We're gonna need some catalyst like shorts actually closing in the millions. Then we will see that squeeze. Until then, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It is bullish divergence. If it was the opposite, price would be going down, RSI would be going up. All right, so that's going to be bearish divergence. When price is going up and RSI is going down, that's going to be bullish. All right, price goes up, RSI goes down, that's bullish. Price goes down, RSI goes up, that's bearish. Excuse me. All right. Oh man, guys, yesterday I did shoulders. Oh, I can barely move today. Oh man, that was a good stretch. That was a good stretch. All right, AMC 61.52. Not much going on here. Not much going on. Everything is kind of just stuck. We might call the stream in about 15 minutes, guys. Come back for power hour, all right? There's not much going on. We're just kind of hanging out, and I would rather be doing some things and getting some things done, and that way I can actually come back for power hour. So it's up to you guys. I can leave the stream on while I work out, or you guys can just come back for power hour. It's up to you. What do you guys want to do? Should I leave the stream on or should I close it down? Because I'm gonna need a good 45 minutes to do what I gotta do. So if you guys want me to leave the stream on, I will. If not, I'll just close it down and come back at 2 p.m. Whatever you guys want. Leave it on? All right, I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on. Yeah, I'll leave it on for you guys to chat and stuff. Some music. Some copywritten music. Oh, man. All right. Sandra, I will see you at power hour. Heather, I will see you at power hour. All right, Kelly. Have a good lunch. Let's get it. Maybe when I get the cam up, you guys can watch me smash my workouts during this during the stream on my little break. I'm just gonna do it. I think I'm just gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna take a break here, and I'm gonna go work out real quick. I have all my stuff in the gym room, and I'm gonna go work out and do what I gotta do, and I will be back after that. All right? How about that? So stick around if you want. You guys can chat. I'll leave the stream on for you guys to watch the ticker and to chat, or whatever. And I will be back. I'm doing chess today, so I'm gonna freaking kill it. And yeah, I guess we'll just do that now then. Can we get some rockets in the chat before I take off? All right, rockets in the chat for AMC, Neo, Microvision, LKC, all these stocks we're watching. Let's get it. You want me to leave some tunes? All right, let me find a good mix I can play.
Find the perfect song.
I don't know what kind of music it's gonna be. I don't know what kind of music it's gonna be. I have no idea if it's rock or what. You guys want, what kind of music do you want? What kind of music do you guys want? Pump it, pump it. Pump it. Trip hop, country, EDM. Oh man, that's pretty random. How about some of this? What's on this one? Hey, this is kind of chill. This is kind of chill music. I kind of like this. I'm gonna leave this on. This is some chill stuff. Hey, this is some stuff I throw on, you know, when me and the girlfriend are just hanging out. You know what I mean? This is some hangout music. This is some Netflix and chill music. Oh my god. Hey, this is kind of like nice. I like this. All right, we're leaving it on. You guys are gonna chill. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go kill this real quick. I'm gonna let you guys make some love in this chat to this Netflix and chill music, and I will be right back. All right, about 30 minutes, guys. All right, 45, maybe something like that. Peace and love. Hang out, chill out, talk, do your thing, whatever you want to do. We're gonna leave this on. I'll be back here in a few minutes. All right. Peace.
need a logo. The obvious choice is going to Fiverr and finding a logo designer in seconds.
But you're not obvious.
You're mysterious.
Unique. I'm nonconformist.
You want to try finding a logo designer yourself without Fiverr.
Because you have time.
It's not like you've got a deadline or a business to run or an anger management group you need to— Out of my way, Janice! You'd rather spend your time interviewing 50 graphic designers
I prefer brand stylists.
instead of easily finding a top-rated one on Fiverr. Nice. Now show me their portfolio.
Beautiful.
Okay, enough. Great bag. Maybe simplicity just isn't for you. So you'll find yourself in that overpriced boutique
Studio that charges triple for the same gig, and think to yourself, well, at least they gave me a tiny branded water bottle, because you know how important it is to keep hydrated.
Fiverr lets you set the budget without compromising on quality. The last thing you want are surprises or setbacks. Who's there?
It's your deadline.
Fiverr lets you set the schedule and delivery time to precisely meet your
Deadline.
Great metaphor. You can go now.
Oh, and one last thing. Fiverr puts an end to endless paperwork.
That's right. No more forms to fill out. But hey, you can probably get a qualified coworker to do that, right?
Mommy, look!
He's an artist, just like his father.
Do the obvious and find your logo designer at fiverr.com.
Tonight, I'll be eating fried avocado tacos. Thank you.
Ooh, you gonna eat that at Leslie Palooza?
What? Who's coming to that?
Everyone's coming. Everybody. You, her, me, all of us.
Hey, my family is my wife, my daughter, my eldest son, my middle son, and our youngest son. And I am Roger. Father, dad. That's all you have, you know, is your family. Nothing stronger than family bond.
What is up, guys? I am back. Oh my god. You guys are still here. Holy crap. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? Whew. Trying to catch my breath. I don't even know how long I was gone. How long was I gone? 30 minutes? What's up, guys? What's up? Oh, man. What time did I leave? I don't remember. I was in the zone. Whew. Who all's in here still? Kiwi, I see you. Water Gummy Critic, Billy. I see you guys, man. Tristan Walsh, what's up? Okay, let's do this. Give me 1 second here. 1 second. Let me get going. Let's pull this back down like that. All right, let's see. Where are we at? Oh, AMC had a little dip here. Oof. What's up, Kiwi? Oh, man. I feel good right now. Dang. Got that natural high going. Oh, my God. Oof. All right, AMC. Let's check it out real quick. AMC had a little dip here. Nothing crazy. Nothing too crazy. All right, we got a decent little, maybe George W. Foreman here, possibly. Something like this. Might dip like that. And then form that George W. We'll have to wait and see. Oh my God. Let me share this link again in the Discord real quick. Oh, CTR drop. Told you guys a dip. Oh no. Oh crap. There we go. Hey, a little bit of a dip here. Nice. Come on, dip some more. Come down to $3. Come on down to $3. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna get in now. I'll get in right now. 357. I'll get in. Let me throw this in here real quick. I'm just gonna throw 2,000 in real quick right now. It is what it is. It is what it is. Actually, no. I'm gonna wait. Change my mind. I'm gonna wait. I think a dip is due. I'm gonna wait. Actually, I'm gonna wait. Change my mind. All right, let's get some more people up in here. Let's go to the members section real quick. All right, post that. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Who's in here? What's up, Dusty? What's up? You ready for today, Dusty? I'm ready, man. Me and Dusty got a one-on-one sesh after the bell today. Shout out to Dusty for taking it to the next level. If you guys want to learn, find somebody to teach you this stuff one-on-one. If it's not me, whatever, just find somebody. Because that's how I learned. I learned better one-on-one. And I think it's just, it's a good way to learn. Have someone that knows what they're doing teach you the basics. Oof. MVIS 2002 might possibly come down and retest this 1967 line. Possibly, potentially, maybe. Trying to see what's going on here with this stock. What's LKCO at? Liu Kang. Oh my God, there we go. Let's get it. Broke out real nice. Right above this key level, guys. This is what's up. Right over that key level. If you're gonna get in, you might want to do it now. I don't know if you're ever gonna see these numbers again. Honestly, I'm just being honest with you guys. I don't know if you'll ever see this again. Who jumped in LKCO after my call out? Did anybody do that? If you did it, shout out to you. You're in the green. Probably for sure in the green if you took that trade. Don't follow me blindly. Do your research, but this is a good one. This is a good one. What's up, Nick Gross? What's up, man? Let's get it. Let's do it. Yep, LKCO is getting it. I'm glad I got in at the market this morning. Let's do it. I like LKCO. Guys, if you do me a solid favor, if you've been following this channel for a while and you got my back and you want to help me and the channel grow, do me a favor because I want to get some of these Liu Kang followers in here. Grab my YouTube stream, copy the link, and just go to the Webull chat on LKCO and put my link in there. I would really appreciate that if you guys want to help me out. Throw it in there. Maybe go to the Stockwitz LKCO page and put it in there. Word of mouth is a big tool that people use on YouTube, all right? It's a lot better than advertising, anything like that. All right, word of mouth gets you natural, organic growth, all right? And I would really appreciate it if you guys could help me do that. You know, the link, grab the link and just put it wherever you want. Potentially an ace-ending wedge here. Potentially, not the best setup for the big time frame for AMC. Maybe it's a flag. You call it a flag player. We'll see. But we do have a big wedge here, flag, whatever you want to call it, and we need to break out one way or the other. If we break out to the bottom side, well, hey, we probably might come down to structure here around $42. All right, if we do break out to the bottom, $42 might be a little level where we find some support. We'll have to wait and see. We're getting close to the apex, all right? We're not that far away. We've kind of just been doing this and building like a slinky, and at some point we're going to break to the top or the bottom, right? That's just how these setups work. That's just how they work. Matter of fact, let me do that real quick. Let me go into Webull chat. LKCO. We're going to put the link in there. What's up, Sandra? Yeah, I got the workout in. I did what I had to do. I don't even know how long I was gone, to be honest. Let me see how long that music was playing for. Actually, I don't even have it up anymore. Maybe about 35 minutes, I think, 40 minutes. We got it in. We did what we had to do, you know. We did what we had to do. I think it's going to test the 50 SMA CTXR. It's possible, man. Critic, I think you're probably right, Critic. Yeah, Critic, I think you're probably right. I think you're probably right, my friend. We'll see what happens here, guys. If it doesn't make a higher high on this move, like let's just say it does something like this, it comes back up and then does that. All right, look at the chart real quick. You'll see that this trend of higher highs has been broken. All right, that's going to be a reversal signal. If we come up again and make a high that's not higher than this, right here, all right, it's going to be a reversal signal in most cases because, as you can see here, along this move, all right, we've made, let's go to the hour, we've made consistent higher highs, all right? So when you start making lower highs, you know, you come up like this and like this, you already know it's kind of a downtrend reversal signal, all right? So we'll see what happens. I hope, for our sake, trying to get in the stock. On the 1 hour time frame, it does come down and test the 50 SMA. That would put it down around $3, something like that. Anywhere up in here, I'm looking to get in for sure. But we'll see. We will see what happens with CTXR. All right. Yeah, Sandra, I see it. It dropped a little bit. Yep, it sure did. MVIS 1999. It's probably a pretty good chance that we're gonna test this this 1970 area. There's just a pretty high probability, guys, that we're gonna test this zone right here. We'll draw it in. This is not a golden zone. All right, this is not a. I guess it could be, but it's not. This is going to be just a zone of support and resistance. All right, here we go. So we need to stay above this zone for sure. The bottom range of this zone is that 1932 area. So we need to stay above this zone right here, okay? We just do. We need to stay above that zone. An actual reversal off of this big move. So if I go to like a daily time frame, right? And we pull a fib from the beginning of the move, which would be right here. A 50% retracement would put us back down about 1854. All right, if it came down that low. All right, we're looking for a bounce off this 38.2, which is pretty much where we're at right here. That's going to signal to me that we're still bullish. People are still buying the stock, all right? And yeah, so if we stay above this zone right here that's kind of above this golden zone, this is going to be the golden zone right here. All right, this is going to be our golden zone off the big move on the daily. All right. And we really don't want to come down that low because that's going to put us below that 1932. And in the past, guys, you see this. Let me pull this zone all the way to the left. Oh, shit. Hold on. Every single time that the stock got up to this zone, I want you guys to look at this. Every single time we got up to this zone, we fell off. Let's count them right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We draw Q's in here. 6. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a reoccurring thing in MVIS. When we get around this 1932 area, we just tank off. We just literally tank off back down to somewhere around here. All right. And that's just not what we want to see. So we need to stay above that zone. We need to find support here above that zone. But the good news is, the great news is that even on the daily time frame, we have a descending wedge here. Okay. That is a bullish setup, right? We have a descending wedge. All right, we just do. So it's good that it's above the zone. It's above the golden zone. So I imagine we come down and test this and then bounce, have that break like that. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen here, and I hope for our sake it does. But I think in the event that it doesn't, we're probably looking at a dip to the bottom of this golden zone. At least if we do come down below that 1932 and we do break into that golden zone, we're probably going to inevitably for sure come down to the bottom of the zone, which is going to be around $17.20, something like that. But if we stay above, the upside is about $30. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. But, you know, we're letting this pattern play out. And it is what it is. All right, it is what it is. We're just watching this thing play out. We can't predict the markets. We can only react, you know. If you guys are just in here from the comment I just posted on Webull for LKCO, hit that subscribe button, all right? We're going to start covering that stock. I like it a lot today. It's ripping here. $2.23. Having a little sell-off back under this key level. But still some nice movement. Holy crap, that was loud. What the heck was that? Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? What was that? Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. One sec, let me figure out what that was. Give me a quick second, guys. Gonna help the girlfriend bring some stuff in. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Maybe less. Maybe like 60 seconds. All right, guys, I'm back. I don't think it's gonna break the downside. Yeah, me neither, Water Gummy. I don't think Mavis is gonna break the downside. I think we come down, we test the zone, and this is exactly what I think is happening. We come down, we test the zone. All right, we come down like this, we bounce like this, and slowly make our way up to the top side, get that break right there at that line, and then make a move to the upside. That's kind of what I think is gonna happen. I do think we're gonna keep coming down to this 1965-ish area. In the past, all right, in the recent past, we tested it a couple times here and once here. So I think it's going to happen again. We are probably going to retest that. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. It's going to take that probably to get some momentum. All right. Who else in here right now? Who's in here? Sandra, Corey Bixler, Kiwi. There's a bunch of people still in here. All right, cool. Whoops. Let's check Fintel. Probably not that many shares available. 350,000 for AMC. Keep in mind, this does not include dark pool numbers, guys. This is just a base number, and take it with a grain of salt, all right? It's not super accurate in the grand scheme of things, but it is a nice spot, a nice way to get a solid baseline, estimate on what's going on in the market, et cetera, all right? $19.82 for Mavis, having a sell-off here for sure. Like I said, I think we're going to come down and test this zone right here, just like we have in the past. We found some support right here at 1980 before, so maybe we don't have to go all the way down. All right, guys, it is Friday, man. It's Friday. Let's get some rockets in the chat for Friday. We got a weekend off, a weekend away from the charts, a weekend of no stress for most of us, and let's we're gonna end this with a bang. So let's get some rockets flowing in the chat. If you've been in here during the workout, thank you guys for hanging out and just chilling. Trying to find some stuff to talk about, but there's really just not much going on. The markets are kind of stale. There's not much movement in any of these stocks, really, to be honest. The markets have been pretty slow lately. Pretty slow. Pretty slow lately. 60.91 for AMC. RSI is probably a little over, I don't know, it's probably in the middle. About 58. So yeah, pretty much smack dab in the middle for AMC. Making its way up this little trend line here and finding some resistance at the top. Gonna need a breakout at some point. If we, like I said, if we do break out to the bottom side, there's a high probability that we come down to at least that first level of structure, which is gonna be about right here, around $41.90. That's gonna be right, and this is kind of vague. You know, I didn't really tighten this up too much, but it's gonna be somewhere around right here. Okay, if we break below that, there's a lot of room to move. The next level is going to be down here at about $32.10, roughly. All right, so we got this zone down here that if we break out to the bottom side on AMC, pretty big possibility that we see this zone for sure. All right, let's remove this stuff. Let's draw the top and bottom side. And on the upside, there's no way to really tell how far we can go on the upside. If we break out to the upside, we're in uncharted waters at this price, so there's no telling, you know, how high it can run if we break to the top side. I'm not even going to attempt to speculate because there's no action over here, right? There's nothing up here. It's just blank. It's just literally blank space, all right? There's no way to tell what's going to happen above if we break to the top side. So we'll just leave it like that. We'll leave this zone down here because I do think we test this in the event that we break out to the bottom side, almost pretty much guaranteed, all right? Pretty much guaranteed. Maybe not all the way down to, you know, $31, but $31.90, but maybe the top of the zone, $42.06, might be a nice little catalyst for another move. You can see here in the past, we dropped down to the zone and busted up, all right? So maybe, just maybe, if we break to the bottom, we can get back in and add on to our position at $42 if it does go that low. That's all the rockets you guys got? Oh my God. What is happening to this channel? I'm not satisfied with that. I'm going to need to see some rockets. I'm going to need to see some real rockets. I am not satisfied. I appreciate you, Sandra, Critic, and Ricky. The rest of y'all, let's see some freaking rockets, man. Let's get it. Can you check out GOEV? Yeah, man, I'll check it out for you. Let's check it out. Looks like a heart monitor. Oh my God, there we go. Finally, we get some rockets. Let's go. I'm drinking that bang. You already know, Critic. You already know, Critic. Oh my God. Give me about 15 minutes. We're gonna be lit because I'm gonna chug this damn thing. All right, GOEV Canoe Inc. Interesting. What is it? What is this company? Do they make canoes? So we got a 50. Let's see. Well, probably definitely for sure going to come up to the golden zone. This just looks obvious. This looks very obvious. All right, we got right now it's retraced over the 23.6, and our golden zone is going to be somewhere between this $18 and $15.75 ish area. All right, and it looks very obvious to me that probably if it gets above the 50 SMA, it's definitely more than likely going to test that golden zone. There's not a lot of structure up in here. There's just nothing. You see on the chart right here, there's just nothing up in here. It's very choppy. The candles are very long. There's no structure up in here. You guys see this? Thumbs up in the chat. Whoever was asking me about this company, I want you to look at this. This is the way I come to these conclusions. There's no structure in here, all right? So if we get above this 50 SMA, there's no walls up in here. So it's highly likely, highly probable if we break that 50 SMA, it's going to test golden zone somewhere up here around 15.75 at the bare minimum, it looks like. All right, so this is actually a nice little swing trade. And you could take the risk here. You could take the gamble that maybe if you think it's bullish, if you're bullish on this stock, that, you know, it's going to get above that 50 SMA, get above that $12 mark. If it does, high probability that it's gonna test that golden zone. All right. So just from a quick TA, it looks like a nice little swing trade. That bang hits different. It really does. It really does. So many EV, man. So many EV companies. Nice. I'll have to check this one out. But yeah, man, it looks good. You know, it had a big retracement here. It had 100% retracement. Holy crap. So yeah, this was a big dip. This was a huge dip. So it's good that you know, it's probably going to get back to that golden zone, I imagine, just from looking at the chart here on the weekly. All right, but let's drop down to an hour and see the action. All right, it's broke key level, so yeah, it's definitely trucking back up. Had a golden cross on the 1 hour time frame. Boom, 1 hour time frame. All right, got a nice little trend line forming here. So maybe it dips a little here and comes back down, but it's going to keep running up, it looks like. It broke this key level here. Oops. It broke that key level right there. Closed above it. Now it's down here finding some support. I'm just showing you guys how I analyze these charts, all right? This is stuff I can teach you one-on-one, or you can just watch the stream, really. I give this knowledge away for free. That's why I really appreciate the super chats and stuff, because this is stuff that I paid a lot of money and I put a lot of time into, all right? It seems basic. It does seem very basic, but if you apply this the right way, at the right times, with the right tools, with the right, you know, looking at the market at the right way, this stuff can make you a crap ton of money just doing basic trading like this. All right, so I appreciate all of you that support me like that. Thank you so much. The rest of you, if you learn better one-on-one like I do, book a session with me. Check it out. Feel it out. Take a session if you like it. You know, we can do more. If not, hey, it is what it is, all right? But anyways, I think this is probably going to hold strong over this support line right here, this 970. So it looks like a good swing trade. Honestly, you could probably swing this all the way up to the golden zone. Just to be honest, it's looking like it's probably headed that way. All right, if it keeps breaking these levels, it had a key support level right here. Same thing on this green line, big support right there. A bounce off this line took it all the way up here to 1670. All right, and we've closed above that line here. So like I said, I imagine it's going to reach up there at some point, maybe in the next couple weeks, maybe less, and touch that golden zone up there. Hope that helped you, man. $19.89. All right, we already did dip here. We missed the dip. This thing came down pretty low. Came down to $19.75 here, guys. I'm going to call this a touch. I mean, you can see here we found some support around this area right here, right here, right here. All right, so we found some support here at $19.75 and bounced back up. We don't want this 50 SMA to cross below that 200. That's going to give us a death cross. We don't want that. It could happen. It might happen. We'll have to wait and see. All right, let's see here. LKCO 223. This thing had a really big jump above this key level. Right now, it's kind of on the cusp of that key level. And we'll call it a zone. We'll call it a zone. We'll call it from like here to here. So, oh, crap. I'm not used to this keyboard yet. We'll call it from there to, wait a second. Like right here. Let's go to a 1 hour. Where was that? What was I just on? Hold on. We'll call this a zone, all right? We're going to do it like this. There we go. So maybe from like right here to right here. We need to get above this zone for LKCO. Yeah, EV is the future. EV, you could have predicted that 50 years ago. EV is the future, man. The gas engine's going away. I can almost guarantee you within the next 20 years, the gas engine will be obsolete. I guarantee it. I mean, the power, I'm not going to lie. The power behind a Tesla is freaking insane. Go on YouTube and look up Tesla. Look up the power, the torque behind one of those batteries. It's freaking insane. All right, so the gas engine is irrelevant. It's almost obsolete right now, but they still keep us trapped in the system, right? We're all trapped in the gas system. We're all trapped in the big oil system. They make a killing on oil, gas, all that stuff. They make a murderous amount of profit from us using gas engines, all right? They are not the future. That's just a fact. It's just a fact. All right. One sec, guys. Got to call the mom real quick. 1 second. Check some out real quick. All right, guys. All right, let's see here. I have a feeling in the future cars will be considered vintage luxury. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh, gas cars. All right, Liu Kang. Oh my God, Liu Kang taking a little dump here. 220 on the ticker, right out of this zone. Last time we broke out of this zone, we came up, we broke out of this zone. It dipped pretty damn far. All right, consolidated and dipped even more. Took it down to about 185. All right, 185. Let me see something here. Let me see something. Is RSI overbought here? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit overbought. Not too bad. Not too bad. We're going to hold this. We're going to hold this. We're not going to... I was thinking about letting a day trade go and then getting in lower, but I'm just going to hold I'm going to hold my position. 204. I'm just going to hold it. Mavis 1981. Man, Mavis, don't do it to us, Mavis. Keep us above this zone. That's all we need. All right. Man, the chat's been so slow lately. Nothing against you guys. It's been not a lot of people in here lately. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or what. We went from having like 200 average to like 50 average. But it's okay. All the cool people are in here. And that's all that freaking matters. That is all that matters. Okay, let me see. Where we at? Let's check out AMC one more time. Still in the wedge. That's like I said, guys, it's kind of boring stuff, really. I mean, I could sit here and talk about the short squeeze data over and over and over and over and freaking over like every other YouTuber, but it just is what it is, man. We're going to have to see shorts close at a high level for this to do anything. I mean, we're going to have to go to Fintel. We're going to have to click AMC, short interest, and see like 10 million shares available. You start seeing stuff like that, then you start seeing the action, all right? But 350,000 shares available. This is just being heavily shorted right now, and it's just being held back. All right, so we're going to have to get to a point in this apex where we go to the top or the bottom. That's just it. And for some reason, I just have a feeling. And, you know, eyes in the sky is gonna hang me from a tree for saying it. But I think AMC is going to dip down to structure at some point. I just do. I don't see us breaking out to the top side here. There's no demand up here. You know, all these YouTubers that are pumping this stock, it appears like they don't understand supply and demand. I mean, you can't just tell people that this thing's just going to go up forever with no confirmation. There's no demand up here. There's no reason for the stock to go up. Nobody is buying up here. I mean, people are buying, but they're not buying at a rate that can move the stock up to $100. All right, it's not going to happen. All right, it's not going to happen. This is basic chapter 1, sentence 1, you know, supply and demand. There's no demand up here. Thumbs up in the chat if you agree with me. And, you know, if you understand supply and demand, you'll understand where I'm coming from. There's no demand up here. There's too much supply. There's no demand. Buying a $10 stock at $60 is not fun. It's risky. It's more than risky. It's hyper risky. It's almost suicide, but when you can't expect people to buy up here. So nobody wants to talk about the downside on the other YouTube channels. Well, I will. And I think that, in the event that we dip below this trend line, we're going to come down and test that $42 range again. That's just what I think. There's not enough, like I said, demand to drive the stock price up right here. There's just not. There's just not. I wish there was, but there's not. GME did the same thing though, Corey. GME, the only reason GME moved is because shorts started closing. That's the only reason. GME, if I remember correctly, there were a lot of shorts that opened up, which moved GME to the top side before they halted it for real and stopped the ability to trade it. So, I don't know. I mean, like I said, there's no demand here. If there was, this thing would just keep going up. All right, but there's no demand. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I don't want it to go down because I still have a pretty decent sized position in here. But I'm just being realistic, and we're gonna find out here pretty soon which way she wants to go, because it's not just gonna trade like this forever, right? It's going to go to the bottom or the top at some point. If it goes to the bottom, that's not a bad thing. Number one, we can get in at a lower price. We can add on to our position. We can, there's a lot of things you can do if it dips down to this zone right here. In the event that it breaks to the top side, I don't know. Maybe there's really no telling how far it can run because there's no structure up there. Are you still holding Famey? Yes, I am. I didn't sell at 55 cents. I'm holding that thing. I'm trying to double up on that. Yeah, the shorts are definitely holding AMC. And nobody wants to hear it. So all the big YouTubers, they're not going to talk to you about the downside. They're just not. They don't want their image to be tainted. If you've been pumping AMC for 6 months or however long it's been, and all you do is talk about the upside, all you do is talk about the short interest squeeze, all you do is talk about the potential to make millions of dollars, and you don't tell people about the downside potential, I feel like you're not doing your something that you're pretty much morally obligated to do if you know what you're talking about. If you know that there's a downside potential, you should be talking about it. Let people know, because if someone can get in at $42, if they just wait a little bit, if it breaks out, they can get in at 42 as opposed to like 52. I mean, that's a big win. That's a $10 difference. That's a different win. So, like I said, don't follow anybody that doesn't tell you about the downside potential as well, because it's there, I promise you. All right, there's no guarantee this is going to squeeze. It's not guaranteed. It's likely going to do it at some point, but we don't know when or what tools they have. We have no idea. Yep, Bruce Lee, spot on. They have unlimited ways to do what they're doing, all right? They just do. And I'm just convinced at this point that the hedge funds have the brokers in their pockets. They just do, man. They're paying for stop loss data. They're paying for, take profit data. They're paying for all that stuff. I just almost guarantee you under the table they are buying all of this data from these brokerages, and they know what people are doing just by looking at the data. So, like I said, we don't really know the depth of their tools. All right, we don't understand, we can't do what they do. They can do whatever they want whenever they want. Dark pool trading after hours, they can do whatever they want. We have specific rules that we have to follow, and it's just not a fair market. It's just not. So, like I said, I want this thing to squeeze just as much as anybody else, but I'm a realist, and I'm telling you guys the downside potential if we do break outside the bottom of this trend line here, $42 is not that far away, and it's looking like that's probably where it's going to go if we break out of that trend line, all right? What's a good entry for LKCO? Right now is a good entry if you were trying to do it. I don't want to tell you when to get in because I'm not a financial advisor, but I will tell you this, that my average is $2.04. And right now we've broken a key level, all right? And we're trying to break a key zone. So it wouldn't be a bad time to get in. I can say that. It wouldn't be a bad, legally speaking, I can't tell you when to get in a stock or get out because I'm not a financial advisor. But like I said, a break above $2.25 would probably be a decent spot if it were me trying to get in right now. Try if I miss some of your comments, guys, I'm sorry. I'm trying to read them all. Give me a second here. If I miss your comment, I'm not doing it on purpose, I promise. Oh, there we go. Look at this. Let's go, LKCO. Big jump here. Big old leap. Big old jump. Let's get it. $2.26. Nice jump, guys. If we close above this zone on a 1 hour time frame or even a 30-minute time frame, that's going to be real bullish. And keep this in mind, guys. Not a lot of people know about this stock either. I was reading about that. Not a lot of people know about the stock. This is a very hidden penny stock. A lot of people had it on their list, you know, a while ago, and the lawsuit happened, and they just forgot about it. A lot of people don't know that they've recently won the lawsuit. And I'm talking like within the last week or two. I don't remember exactly when it was, but they won that lawsuit recently. So this is a great time to get in this stock. You know, they're really, it really is. So look into it, do your DD, do your research. But, you know, this is a key zone here. We look to the left. I guarantee you we're going to find some action here. And all I had to do was scroll a little bit to find some. You got all this action right here. Oops. Right here. Got all this action up in this zone. This is a key zone. All right, so we're going to need to break and close above it, which we have done. We haven't closed above it, but we broke it. And now we're back down in it. So we're going to have to close above it. That's going to be key. You are my unofficial financial advisor. James is my zaddy. Kiwi, that's facts. That's facts, Kiwi. Who's going to blink first, shorts or bag holders? Definitely the bag holders. Tristan Walsh, consider taking a peek at BDRBF. All right. I'm about to put some big money in it. Want a second opinion. All right. We'll check it out real quick for you. Oh, I don't know about this one, bro. Looking like a death cross coming up pretty soon. I can't say it's a bad entry point. It's looking like it was reversed. If it breaks above this key level right here, like this, you know. It looks pretty bullish. It looks like it's reversing its trend here. Obviously, it's making higher highs and higher lows. So that's always a good thing if you're long on a stock for sure. I mean, you see this trend line here. Kind of just, you know, doing its thing. I can't hate it. I can't hate on it. Yeah, I mean, it looks like, you know, it looks bullish. It looks like it's on the ups. It's going towards the upside. I would look for it to close above that $1.15. All right, I'd look for it to close above that. If it closes above that, you're looking pretty solid. But yeah, for the long term, it looks pretty good. Let's go to a weekly real quick. Some choppy action here. You always want to be getting a bird's eye view, all right? So the bird's eye view is, you know, it's got some upside potential for sure, all right? But it, you know, the big time frame says bearish, all right? The big time frame says bearish. So you could swing trade this stock for sure. You know, it could come up like this and then do something like that, come up here and then, you know, continue its way down, possibly. I mean, but the big time frame says bearish. So we'll see what happens. I mean, obviously we're making lower highs and lower lows. You see right here, you got your high, lower high, you got your low, you got a lower low. So I don't know. I mean, you could definitely probably swing trade this thing to the upside, but the big time frame, the weekly time frame says bearish. So we'll, you know, good luck on your trade. I hope you make a lot of money in it. You know, just have your exits planned accordingly because it does, you know, the higher time frames are looking a bit bearish here for the long term, but the short term, you could probably make some money. I'm not sure if you're swing trading or what, but for the short term, it looks good. I hope you make money. I hope you make a lot of money on that, dude. I really do. Let's get it. Oh, man. Strawberry soda. Strawberry soda's always existed. What? You never had strawberry soda? You ever had grape soda? It's a swing trade, short-term play. Okay, yeah, if you're riding that short-term, then yeah, man, looking good. If you're riding that for like a short-term swing trade, yeah, you can definitely make some money. You can definitely make some money. Yeah, it does kind of taste like medicine. I like strawberry soda. MVIS, oh my gosh, all right, so MVIS is back down at the zone right here, guys. We are right at the top of the zone. In the past, we found some support here. We found some support right here in the past. So I'm hoping that we do again. I don't want to see MVIS get below that zone. That would not be good. That would not be good for the short term. AMC's dipping as well, 59.46 on AMC. Kind of just a crappy, slow afternoon, you know? The beginning of the morning was really, really good. I looked at the stocks and everything was in the green. Now we're a little bit in red for the day, I think. What is our volume on AMC? Our volume here is 188 million. So nothing to like, what's the word? To like talk down about. 188 million volume is a freaking lot. That's a lot, all right? MVIS's volume is only 3.96. CTXR 14 million and LKCO 14 million. So LKCO is actually getting some momentum here, guys. 14 million on a stock like this, you know people are getting involved. All right, so like I said, good time to get in LKCO if you're trying to do that. But everything's red now. We were in the green all day until about now. So everything is red here on my watch list. Look at Ethereum down to 2160. My gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this dip on Ethereum. Holy crap. We broke a key level here, guys, on Ethereum. I don't know how far this thing can dip. We broke a super duper key level. We're going to remove this golden zone here for Ethereum. All right, we broke this zone here. Oof. Yeah, that's not good for Ethereum. For the short term, at least. Interesting. So, yeah, I mean, maybe we come down and retest this area right here. Somewhere around $2,000, $2,075 or 2,100. I'm sorry. Around 2,100 would be probably the next level when we really look at it. Look to the left here. Look at the action on my screen. We got a touch point here. If I zoom out, we got another touch point here. A lot of action around here. So 2,100 is looking kind of like probably where Ethereum's headed. If you're trying to get in Ethereum, if it dips down to that 2,100, that is a nasty entry. Get in Ethereum, I think, if it hits that 2,100 mark. I can't see it going much lower than that. But hey, if it does, you might be in some drawdown. But at the end of the day, I think Ethereum's going to surpass Bitcoin at some point. And, imagine buying Bitcoin at 2,100. I bet everyone in the world wishes they could have did that. So 2,100 doesn't sound too bad if we think Ethereum's going to surpass Bitcoin in the near or medium term future. I imagine Ethereum's going to pop off on the weekend, guys. It usually does. Usually Thursdays and Fridays, Ethereum dips. It just does. Ethereum dips on Thursdays and Fridays going into the weekend. And when everyone can't trade stocks, they trade crypto. So usually Ethereum picks back up on the weekends. Power hour in 7 minutes. We're going to do it. If you're just joining, guys, hit that like button for me. Hit that subscribe button if you're just joining. If you didn't know, now you know. We cover these stocks every single day on this channel. We cover the price action, whether it's good, bad, red, green, doesn't matter. We're here. And, you know, we do what we do. We're all traders, man. That's what we do. I wish I could turn these stupid notifications off. It doesn't work. Even if I click turn off, they still go. If they cash in their options, that would actually bring up the price, because that means that, you know, they're having to be paid around that price. So if they cash their options in at $60, the price should be going up. That's the whole point about the squeeze, is that when, you know, the gamma squeeze is when these options. All right, check it out. So the whole idea here is that as people close in the money here on these options, all right, they're having to, the hedgies are having to buy these options back at a higher price than they sold them for. So if they're having to buy back all these options around $60, it realistically should cause a gamma squeeze. All right, it should cause price to go up if everyone's closing their options today and getting and exercising the shares. Don't be taking the profits. Definitely buy the shares, right? If you want to be part of the team on AMC, you want to be an ape or whatever, and you want to, you know, play your role and do your part, don't take the profit on your options. Exercise the options. Have the hedge funds have to buy the shares back from you at a higher price than you paid, and that is what will cause a gamma squeeze. If people are just taking profits on the options, you're just giving them more fuel. You're going to have to these people are going to have to exercise their options. They're going to have to buy the contracts. All right, that's the whole thing about it. They're going to have to buy the contracts to make that gamma squeeze happen. Thumbs up in the chat if that makes sense to you. Thumbs up in the chat if that makes sense to you. All these calls expiring in the money today, if they just take their profits, they're giving the shorts more fuel. They're giving them more shares. They're going to have to exercise those options, meaning they're going to have to buy the contracts that they leased out, pretty much. All right, they're going to have some powder to buy them. If not, they're just going to have to close them and take the profit. That's giving the shorts more fuel. You have to exercise your options, so the hedge funds have to buy them back and pay you for them to get them back at a higher price. That will cause a gamma squeeze. That's what has to happen, all right? So when someone comes in and they say, oh, I'm in a call option, okay, what is your plan? Because if you're part, like I said, if you're part of the ape team or whatever you want to call it, you better be exercising your options, because if you just take profits on your calls, you're giving them more fuel. All right, you're giving them the shares back, and you're literally giving them right back to them. If you buy the shares, if you exercise your option, then they no longer are able to use those shares that you have. That is a gamma squeeze. Jessica Burrows, tell me what you don't understand. I'll try to help you out with it. But like I said, the gist behind the gamma squeeze, like I said, I went in circles here, but I'll do it again for you. Pretty much all these options that are expiring in the money today, if the people that have bought the contracts from the hedge funds, if they exercise these options, that means they're buying the shares. At the end of a contract, at the end of an option, all right, you have that's why it's called an option. You have the option to either buy the shares at the strike price, or you can just take your profits on the trade. If you just take the profits, you're giving the shares back to them and they're able to continue shorting them out. But if you buy the shares at the end of the contract, instead of taking the profit, you execute your contract at the strike price, you're going to cause a gamma squeeze if everybody does it, because the hedge funds then have to buy the shares back from you at a higher price. All right, so I hope that makes sense a little bit. That means if the option was a $40 strike and it's now $60 and they exercise that option, the hedge funds are now going to have to pay $60 just to get the shares back instead of the $40 that they lent it out at. All right, so they're losing a lot of money. They're losing a lot of money by having to pay to get these shares back at a higher price. All right, because prices went up instead of down. So if price went to like $20, and you exercised, you'd be losing money. Because the strike price would be $40, you'd be losing money. So the fact that the price is higher than the strike contract, they're going to have to buy those shares back from the people that leased them out at a higher price, which if everybody does that, that will cause a gamma squeeze, all right? Right, they would lose the shares. Yes, they lose the shares. You're essentially, if someone sold a contract, right, and at the end of the contract, the person who bought them wants to buy the shares. Yes, the person who sold the shares to begin with, who leased out the shares for the contract, are then obligated to buy them back at a higher price, meaning they lose money. So if everybody does that at one time, it's going to cause that gamma squeeze, because every time it's just going to layer up, right? The hedgies are just going to start having to pay more money if everyone's buying the contracts back. All right, I hope that makes sense. Gamma squeeze is pretty simple, but once it clicks, you'll understand that if you're not exercising these, you're not really doing your part. You need to be buying the shares back at the strike price. All right, Mavis is down in the zone, guys, 1956. Oh my God, I can't say I'm not getting nervous, because I am, but that's just because every time in the past we've just tanked so hard off that 1932. It's been a hell of a ride off that 1932. So we're back down here, 1955 on the ticker, inside this zone. The very bottom of the zone is that 1932. So if we break below this zone and we get below this trend line, I don't know. I don't know how low we can dip. That's going to be bad for the short term. Exactly, exactly. He made those hedge funds buy those shares back at an extremely high price. Pretty much. Each contract is worth 100 shares. So yeah, at the $40 strike, the premium is 4K, yes. Jessica, that's the whole problem here. And that's been my problem from the beginning with the gamma squeeze, all right? A lot of these kids that are in this stock, and these millennial traders that follow trades and Matt Cores or whatever, a lot of them, most retail traders, I was looking at this, most retail traders have a less than $3,000 account. That's just facts. They have a less than $3,000 account. Over 75% of retail traders have less than $3,000 that they're trading with. All right, so in the event of their call options expiring, they don't have enough money to buy those calls. They don't have enough money to exercise those options. So what they're going to end up doing is just taking the profit. That's fueling the fire for the shorts. So that's the problem with the AMC squeeze. That's been my problem from the beginning that nobody seems to really be talking about. But that's my problem with it, is that a lot of the millennial traders that are in AMC right now likely don't have enough money to come up with to buy those shares at the end of the contract. All right, so they just end up taking profits. They make money, but they're giving fuel to the shorts. They're giving the hedge funds the shares back. And that's not what we want for, for a squeeze. We don't want people, just taking profits on those calls. The gamma squeeze will only come into play if people are exercising options, meaning they're buying the shares at the end of the contract. And a lot of the apes, like I said, likely don't have the money to buy those contracts at the end. So they're just going to end up taking the money, giving the shares back to the hedge funds. Peter Mullins, when you exercise, does the profit you've made come of what you pay? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Peter, but if you exercise the contract, you're not taking a profit. You're just buying the shares at the strike. So your profit goes out the window at that point, I think. You're just buying that. So if you have like a $10 strike, all right, and AMC is at $60, it would just make more sense to exercise the option and just get as many shares as you can at $10. It makes so much more sense than just taking profit. All right, but a lot of people, like I said, they don't have the cash to buy the options at the end of the contract. So they end up just taking profit, giving all the shares back straight to the shorts, which is probably what's happening here. I highly doubt that 390,000 people have enough money to buy all the contracts they bought. They probably bought them pretty cheap. This has only been popping off for about a month now, so a month and a half. So, they got the contracts super cheap. You could have bought 100 contracts for pretty darn cheap. It's unlikely that they all have enough money to actually buy all of the shares that they've leased on contract. You're welcome. Yeah, exactly. It's insanely hard Because if you put $1,000 in AMC options, at the end of it, let's just say you put $1,000, you have $1,000 and you're part of the ape community and you bought a bunch of calls and you're in the money crazy right now. Do you have the money to come back and buy those contracts? Because you're going to have to pay the strike per share. So if you got a $12 strike and you bought 10 contracts, let's do the math on that real quick. If you have a $12 strike and you bought 10 contracts, we're gonna do I guess it's $1,200. You're gonna have to come up with $1,200, all right, per contract to buy those shares. A lot of people don't have that cash, all right. They just don't. So they're gonna take the profits, and the shorts are gonna have more shares to be able to short. All right, it's just that simple. Thumbs up in the chat if any of that made sense to you guys. I don't ever hear Matt Kors or anybody talking about that because, like, you can't really predict that people have money or not. But it's likely, you know, when you look at the statistics, most retail traders have less than $3,000 they're trading with. They just do. They have less than $3,000. So it's unlikely they have enough money to buy all the shares at the end of the contract. It's unlikely. And that is not going to help. That's not going to help the gamma squeeze. That's not going to help the squeeze if people aren't exercising their options at the end of it. All right, cool. Glad you guys understand that. Nice, nice, nice. And there's nothing wrong with it. Rick Dotson, there's nothing wrong with it. I would never hate on somebody. You know, I've been there before. $3,000, you can make some money on that. But like I said, at the end of your contracts, if you don't have that cash, if you don't have that liquidity to buy the shares, then you're really just giving the shorts fuel. And you made money, that's great. But to be part of that team, to be an ape, you're going to have to buy the shares. Otherwise, it's just going to be stagnant. It's just going to be stagnant. Yeah, that's exactly why hedgies are holding. If I always look at outside the box and play devil's advocate. If I was a hedge fund, I'd be thinking the same thing. I'd be thinking, okay, yeah, we're in the red right now, but these kids don't have enough money to buy all these contracts. We're just gonna wait, let them take their profits. Like, we'll just wait a little bit, let them take all their little profits, and then we're gonna get all these shares back, and we'll just put them in the dark pool, and we'll sell them off, and we'll just wait. We'll just wait for all these kids that can't afford to exercise these options to give us our shares back. We'll give them a little bit of money. You know, we'll go in the red. We'll pay them off. We'll get our shares back, and we'll make it triple back on the way back down. That's how it's working. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of a catch-22. If you don't have money to exercise at the end of the option, you shouldn't be buying calls. You should just be buying the stock. You know, if you really want to play your part, don't buy options if you can't exercise at the end. Just buy the stock. I started with 500 in my bank. Nothing wrong with that. I only bought shares because I can't afford to exercise options. Well, you're a smart dude, because that's exactly what I just said. If you really want to be part of the movement, the ape movement, or whatever you want to call it, you know, don't buy call options if you can't exercise them in this situation. In other situations, it's fine, whatever. But if you really want this thing to squeeze, you got to be able to buy them. And I know we're going in circles here, but it's just the truth. If you can't, Trey should be telling people that. If you can't afford to exercise, don't buy the options, because they're just going to wait. The hedgies are just going to sit back smoking their cigars on their freaking yachts, and they're going to be waiting for your contracts to expire. They're going to give you a little bit of cash. You're going to feel good about it, and they're going to get all those shares back, and they're just going to reshort them. It's just going to go over and over forever and ever and ever. That's why it's just like, you know, it makes me wonder how long can these millennial traders really hold out, because the hedge funds can wait forever. They really can. All right, Mavis down here at 1949. Hoof. Oh my God, we're getting so close. Oh, I'm getting nervous. Can't say I'm not. I'm getting a little nervous here. Not that it's a bad thing, because we're going to have to make our way down this wedge. But man, 1932 is a scary level. If you're just joining, guys, hit that like button on my stream. Hit that subscribe button if you're just joining. If you want to join the team on Discord, I used to have the graphics up on the screen, but I don't have it right now. Just got a new computer. If you want to join the Discord, the members-only team, which is a blazing community of retail traders, learning, teaching, all that stuff, It's a $50 one-time pledge, get you lifetime access on my Discord. And I know a lot of people charge for Discords and stuff, and it's kind of a thing to do, but this community is actually worth it. And, you know, I highly recommend if you're a retail trader, you're new, you want to get in, you want to get some day trades. I throw setups in there all the time. Not all the time, but when I find them. And, you know, it's a good place to be. That's where we all hang out after the stream, and it's constantly active. So send me a DM on Discord if you want to be on the team. I will go ahead and link it real quick for you. All right, here's the link to the Discord. Thumbs up in the chat if you're on the team already. Let's see how many teammates we have in here. Let's get a thumbs up in the chat if you're on the Discord team with me. Who in here is on the team? One sec. Quick phone call. I'm on the phone, guys. Give me just 1 sec. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Here we are. Here we are. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. All right, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do the whole power hour. We might have to cut it at 2:30. I have a few things I got to do before tonight. MVIS looks like it's finding some support here. We have a reversal indicator right here on MVIS. All right here at this 1947. We have a nice reversal indicator candle right here. You guys see it, all right, on your screen. On the 15-minute. Drop down to the 5-minute, probably have some blue. Yep, there it is. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully we don't drop below the zone today, but anything's possible, I guess. LKCO popping off here, $2.29, right above this key level here, 226. Broke out of this zone, and here we are. Boom, let's get it. LKCO. AMC 5820. Oof. Oh my God. Bounced off the trend line here. RSI is probably a little oversold at this point. Yeah, we're kind of right here in the middle. Still got some room to go down. 49.50 if that happens. This zone down here is probably getting hit. This zone is probably getting hit. We've hit it a few times already. All right, 1, 2, maybe get a third one right there like that. We'll see what happens. Smithy G Cafes, thank you for the super chat. He says, hey, check out Vino. All right, man. Vino. Interesting. What is this? Interesting. Gaucho Group Holdings. Interesting. I can't even, there's not really any TA to do here other than the golden zone. It literally did a 50%, a little bit more than 50%. Maybe about a 70% retracement, but it's back above that golden zone here and is looking to move to the upside. Looks pretty good, man. Looks kind of choppy. Probably not a lot of volume here. That's why you see these candles like this. There's just no volume in these candles. When you start seeing just little lines like this, that just means there's not a lot of volume. So some whales came in here. This is the banks moving this. These are not retail traders. You can see the whole way retail traders haven't had enough money to cause any real candles until right here around, what, $4.30. This thing skyrocketed up there, so looks good for a swing. What's up, Jason? What's up, Jason? What's up, man? Buy the rumor, sell the news. What's up, Jason? We're hodling, Jason. We're hodling, man. We're sitting here trying to explain to people about the call options and how if people really want a gamma squeeze, they're going to have to exercise those options. Otherwise, they're just giving fuel to the shorts. Jason, let's get on and do a stream one day, man. I'd love to get on with you and talk to you. Maybe we can cross stream. Thumbs up in the chat if you want me and Jason to do a live stream together. We've been talking about it for a few months. Haven't got a chance to do it, but I would like to do it, my friend. I would like to do it for sure. Get on if you want to send me a DM on Discord, man. We can. I don't know if you use Discord or email me. I know I emailed you before. Let's get it, man. Let's make one happen. I think these people will like it. We can talk fundamentals. We can talk some TA. We can talk about a bunch of stuff, really. 1968 for MVIS. Oh my God! Thank the Lord above. We got the reversal. Oh my God. Nice reversal signal. Back out above the zone. 1968. That's what we wanted to see here. Did not want to see it go down below that 1932. Oh my God. We are back above the zone. Thank God. I don't know if it's going to hold or not, but it looks good for the short term at least. I'll turn the camera on for Jason. I will turn the camera. I have a camera. Don't get it twisted. I have a camera, but the next time I turn it on for good, I want my whole setup, behind me to look nice. I want everything to look good. So I'm going to wait to get my setup just completely the way I want it to look before I rip the camera out. All right. Everything's good. Show camera when eating unwich. You guys don't want to see that, man. I look like a rabid dog eating that thing. I look like a rabid animal just that hasn't eaten in 10 days. $233. Let's freaking go, LKCO. Oh my God. Look at this thing. If it breaks above this, it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong if we get above 240. Oh my God. Let's get it. 1967 for MVIS. What's AMC at? AMC chilling around, let's see here, 58.33 on the ticker. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. What did I miss on Discord? You guys talking in the chat? Boom, boom, boom. Isn't that a song? What is that song? Hold on. What is that song? I'm going to sound real dumb right now, but I think it goes like, boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say, wayo. You guys remember that song? I know you guys heard that song before. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say, wayo. Come on. Where's Kiwi? I know Kiwi knows that song. 100% guaranteed she's heard that song. I wonder if I sing a song, do I get a copyright strike? I don't know. You guys heard that song? Yeah, you've heard that song. Kiwi. Boom, boom, I want you in my room. We'll spend the night together. Is that a song? I don't know. I'm going to believe you that that's a song. 234 for LKCO. MVIS having a nice, well, not a nice rebound, but we did find some support right here in this zone. 1947. So we need to close back above that zone. I don't want to see it. I want to see it do something like this. Come up to the top of the trend line here and break out. Get out of this wedge. We're too close for comfort right now. No, dude, that's a song. What are you talking about? Oh, I would play the song right now. I don't think you know the song I'm talking about. I swear that's a song. I'm going to send it to you on Discord. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say. All right, so if I'm not going to play it because I can't. But this is the song I was thinking about. The Out Here Brothers, Boom, Boom, Boom. Look this up. Let me say boom, boom, boom. Now everybody say wayo. Yes. Look this song up because that's the song I was thinking about. Spot on, spot on. Yeah, the Out Here Brothers, exactly. That's the song I was thinking about. Oh, you know what? We need to make a remix for MVIS. Boom, boom, boom. Can we get bought out by Waymo? I said boom, boom, boom. Can we get bought out by Waymo? I swear to God, I'm going to make that. That's going to be great. I'm gonna put it in the Reddit, I swear. I'm gonna make that. Somehow I'm gonna make that. That's not whack. That's so catchy. Are you kidding me? That's so catchy. That's some ingenious stuff right there. You can't teach that level of genius. I'm just kidding. Oh God. Oh man, look at LKCO, guys. Look at this thing running out of this zone right here. Oh my God. Oh, don't miss the train, guys. Don't miss the freaking train. Look at this thing. It's already broke this key zone right here, this key level. What did I have it at? 237. We've already broken above it. Oh man, this thing's running hard right here. Let's get it. Look at this nice. Look at these candles on the 1 hour time frame just ripping right now. Ripping, ripping, ripping. Let's get it. Clickety clack. Why would I only buy 3 shares of LKCO? I got 1,700 shares, all right? I got 1,704 shares of LKCO, so I'm ready for it. Let's freaking get it. I'm ready for this to make me rich. Yeah, LKCO could for sure do a retracement, but if it continues upside, the retracement might be back down around 230, but this thing is legit ripping right now, 242. Oh my God, this thing is going. I like my average, $2.04. I got in about right here early this morning around 3 o'clock. Right here at structure. So nice move for me. I'm probably up about $800 on it maybe. Let me check. Yeah, so LKCO, I'm up $600 on it. I have 1,706 shares. My market value, $4,000 roughly. All right, and yeah, I mean, no, I take that back. Yeah, no, that's right. 1,706 shares. So I'm up 16% on my trade. That's a good trade. That is a good trade. 16% for the day. You can't ask for better than that. I can't do that, Jessica. I can't do that. Hey, 50 shares is 50 shares. Guys, you got to remember this is only at $2.38 right now. This could be the next Neo, guys. This could be the next Neo. This could be the next, this thing could be $200, $300, $400, $500 in the next couple of years, maybe sooner. Who knows? You got to look at the technology they have. They have some really awesome technology. All right, they're They're doing something. They just won their lawsuit, and they're getting listed. I forgot what ETF they're getting listed on. All right, but it's coming up on June 28th. Look at this retracement back down in the zone. All right, back down in the zone. I want to see us close above that zone if we can. If not, I mean, it is what it is. People are definitely day trading this right here. These are retail traders selling off standard. I'm holding LKCO probably long term. Yeah, I'm probably just going to accumulate on it. I think in the next 12 months it's going to be pretty good. I don't know. But I do think I'm holding it for. I'll probably hold it for at least 6 months at least. We'll see what happens with it. Maybe I change my mind, but for now, the plan is to hold through through the end of the year. I want to see some growth. I want to see what they do. I want to see what they're going to do in the next 6 months. Right now, you're getting it for pennies. I bet people were thinking the same thing about Tesla. They were like, "Oh man, I'm jealous of the people that got in at $2 on Tesla." Well, you have a chance here to get in at a pretty good stock for pretty cheap. So we'll see. We'll see. Don't invest anything you're not willing to lose, please. That's chapter 1. Don't do it. It's not worth the risk. Do not risk anything that you're not willing to lose. RSI is really overbought right now, so we could see a dip back in the zone. If it drops back down to 225, that's going to be a great entry for anyone that's trying to get in the stock. I would hold off and wait for a dip if I was you guys, but maybe it rips. I don't know. Maybe it rips out of there, out of that zone. Either way, anything below $3 is going to be good. I think everyone that's in the stock on Reddit, Reddit, the subreddit, is thinking it's going to be at $3 by the end of next week. So I don't know. I'm feeling like anything under $3 is probably going to be a good deal. I mean, it is going to be a good deal. Heather's never willing to lose. Me neither. I will never press sell on a losing trade. If I invested money in a trade, all right, me personally, they can just run that shit into the ground. I'm not accepting a loss. I will just bag hold forever, and I'm just not going to lose money on it. So if I had enough conviction, and like I said, guys, I trade off conviction. I'm not just going to jump in a trade just to do it, just because everyone else is doing it. If I don't have conviction, I'm not getting in the trade. So if I had the conviction to get in, then I'm definitely holding. All right, I'm definitely holding. Yeah, Mavis got pretty low here. Got pretty low. Oh my God. 1942. We went all the way down to 1937. Oh my God. Mavis is making me nervous here. Don't you do it, Mavis. Don't you freaking do it. But yeah, like I said, guys, if I have enough conviction to enter a trade, it's because I believe that it's going to go up. So if it dips or, whatever, I'm just stuck holding the bag. I will never, ever, ever take a loss on a trade, ever. I mean, there might be some situations, but for the most part, if I have enough conviction to put money into something, I'm going to hold. I'm definitely never selling for a loss. 235 for LKCO, rebounding off that sell-off. I don't think I'm going to make it to the end, guys. We got about 10 minutes left on the stream. 10 or 15 minutes. Kiwi. Guys, give me 1 second here. All right, I'm here. What happened? Did it sound bad? Echo mode. Did it sound bad? What happened? Echo. What do you got? What do you mean echo? Is the mic sounding all right? I don't know what that means. Echo. Tell me what's going on so I can fix it. Saying echo isn't helping. I don't know what's going on. Oh, is it better? Is it better now? Thumbs up in the chat if the mic sounds normal. Okay, all right, good. I have no idea why I did that. That was God intervening. Interesting. All right. Let's see here. Mavis, 1942. Yikes. We're still in the wedge, guys, all right? We're still in the wedge. It's not going to be the end of the world if we do break below that 1932, guys. So don't take it like that, because it's not guaranteed that we're going to just tank, all right, off 1932. But if we do break that 1932, I can almost guarantee you, probably with about, I'm pretty certain we're going to probably come down and at least test the trend line. If we break below that, probably going to for sure test the golden zone. So we'll see what happens, but I think we're going to be fine. Regardless, I think we're going to be fine. Oh my God. All right. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it, guys, through the end of Power Hour. I got to run do something real quick. I'll be in Discord, though. If you guys want to get on Discord, get on the team where everybody hangs out, send me a DM. It's a $50 one-time pledge. You're investing in your future. Let me know if you want to get on the community. If not, let's get it. LKCO still running here. Yeah, you're right. Mavis running a little bit. Hopefully we find some support here. 1939 right now. I don't even want to look at this. Oh, my God. AMC's back up to 59.07, making its way to the end of this apex right here. Hopefully looking for a breakout to the top, but if it breaks the bottom, we could use a dip for a catalyst for a move to the upside. All right, 1939 on Mavis. All right, guys, smash that like button before you leave. I'm going to go ahead and close the stream, guys. I got to do something for the day. We had a good week. Guys, thank you for joining me. It's Friday, so have a safe weekend. Have whatever you're going to do. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. All right, have a good time. Be safe. And if you want to get on Discord, send me a DM. Otherwise, I will see the rest of you on Monday at the bell. All right, we'll see you Monday. Thank you guys for the super chats. Sandra, Nick, Absolute Unit, Water Gummy, all you guys, Smithy G. Thank you guys very, very, very much. I appreciate the support every time I stream. It makes me want to keep doing this, so thank you guys very much. All right, I will see you Monday. Like I said, send me a DM if you want to get on the team. Let's get some rockets in the chat before I go. Let's spam the rockets in the chat right now before you guys take off. Let's get some positive energy. Let's go into the weekend with some positive movement. And I love all of you, and I will see you on Monday. All right, peace and love from my end. I don't have the exit intro, but you guys know it. TradeModeJames signing out. Peace out, guys. See you guys later.